solid.
Oh, you like her, don't you? You like her. Well, she could funny. That's what it is. She just gosh, she's just entertaining and all around funny girl. Can you go on there and see if you can hear me clear on your phone? Can you go on YouTube and then thumbs me up while you're there so I get points for that? My back is hurting. Hmm. What? Hello? Okay. Double tap the screen and then say hi. No, see where it says send hi. See right there where see the white button? See the white button on the screen? Yeah, it's that. That's all you gotta do. Hi John. That's all. Okay, now you can go out and do. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Okay, but she could go ahead and start the conversation. Hey y'all. How y'all doing? I got y'all down here with me. Go ahead, but she can start.
Absolutely. Let's get this rolling. Hey y'all, how you doing tonight? It's Bushika here, and of course John and D Girl are right here with me. We're just having a good time, so settle in, relax, and let's have a great chat.
So y'all, we gonna be doing a movie night. Hey, how you doing? We gonna be doing a movie night on Friday. I'm trying to do this every week, and I'm doing it with YouTube and TikTok. But you have to RSVP to watch the movie live with us. We're gonna be watching Superman. How you doing? And we're gonna be watching Superman through Zoom. Okay? Through the Zoom app. And if you want to watch the movie with us live, then you have to RSVP to the Zoom. I'm gonna be posting a video telling the instructions on how to be part of the live movie night with us. Yeah. hmm And so, if people want to participate, then they can participate like that. I'm about to go on TikTok real quick and tell them about it. And I'm going to be posting flyers. I'm going to be posting flyers about it. I really want to get like at least a good 30 or 40 people in there to kick it, have fun. People that don't mind smoking, chilling, laughing, discussing the movie, actually watching the movie at the same time as me.
Hmm.
What am I restricted for?
Restricted. You just started
I
it.
just started my live. I'm restricted. Restricted uphill in progress. I don't understand. I literally just hit the start button.
What did you do? You just
I
started
didn't
off.
even do anything. I haven't had a chance to do anything.
What, on TikTok?
Hmm I haven't had a chance to do
What city
anything.
you did?
I don't know. It just says appeal in process. Um, live will not be eligible for recommendation in search for one day because your past live stream repeatedly violated the fake engagement policy under, I don't know what they're talking about.
So you can't go live.
No, I could go live. They just not gonna put me on their stupid ass For You page, which I don't give a shit about in the first damn place. Give a damn about the For You page. And people, that's what people see first. They recommend people to watch you. But I really don't care about that.
Wow.
I really don't care about that.
Mm. No,
Because if people rock with, hey, beauty, if people rock with me, they going to rock with me regardless. So whether you recommend me or not, they follow me for a reason. I should have to be recommended for them to come in here and watch my live stream if they follow me. Hey, Crystal. Hey, Leslie. Hey, Bob. So, with that being said, I don't give a care less if they recommend my ass or not. They can recommend me or they cannot recommend me. Who gives a damn? People gonna support you regardless. You shouldn't have to be recommended. You've been following me. That makes absolutely no sense. That's just as dumb. It just doesn't make no sense at all. But anyways, let me continue talking about what I'm supposed to be talking about, cause I get sidetracked so easily, so easily sidetracked and stuff. My ass is already hurting. Shoot, I'm hurting and stuff. Got pain all up and down. That's why I tell you, my ass is hurting. My ass is hurting. Oh gosh, I don't care if they recommend me. Shoot, who gives a care? Who gives a flying flat out
what?
if you recommend me out or not? Mm. All that did was just piss me off and make me even more madder to make sure I recommend my goddamn self.
What the hell?
Huh?
You pissed. All that shit you just said.
Well, it's just that, oh gosh. TikTok burns my grits sometimes, I swear.
Burning grits.
They do.
I heard that before. I grind my gears.
No, they burn my grits, and I don't burn stuff in the kitchen. That's the
Burn my
thing. I
grits.
don't burn stuff in the kitchen, and they burn my grits. They burn my grits. That's what it is. That's how I'm gonna put it. Cause it's the pandemonium for me with them folks. It's pandemonium. It really is, and it's not desired nor required over here. Keep all that over there with you. Let me turn this thing off so I can hear what these folks are saying. Ain't but one person in here. I was gonna tell them about my I was gonna tell them about the movie night, but ain't nobody in the room yet. And I was gonna tell them about morning, how are you? I was gonna tell y'all about the movie night, Friday night movie night. I'm gonna be live on Zoom. I'm gonna be live on Zoom. I'm gonna post a video if you want to be part.
I just got off live. I was talking about you.
Oh, you was? I wasn't feeling good, and I had fell asleep, girl. When I woke up, it was 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, when I woke up, it was 5 o'clock in the morning. So we're gonna be watching movies on Friday. Thank you so much. We're gonna be watching movies on Fridays, and we're gonna vote this week on the movie to watch. So we either gonna watch Superman or we're gonna watch with both eyes open. Hey Nisi Poo. So I'm gonna be making a video and I want y'all to vote on which movie y'all want to see first. We gonna watch both movies, but we can only do one movie at a time on Zoom. I don't want it to get boring. I want it to be something special that people want to participate in. Now it's only 100 seats available. 100 seats. You can watch movies live with Lady D and John, where we watching the movie, y'all watching the movie, we talking to y'all while we watching the movie and everything. It's gonna be funner. There ain't no restrictions. There ain't no I gotta keep restarting the thing to watch the movie. There's not gonna be none of that. So morning. So it will be posted later on today. Y'all will vote on the movie. Once the votes are in, I'm going to have a link on there if you want to watch the movie. The video is going to tell you what instructions to do in order to get the invite code to the movie. The invite code is your ticket to get in to watch the movie live with me. We're going to have movie snacks. We're going to be on the mountaintop. We're going to be laughing. We're going to have grown folk conversation. And it won't be no interruptions and all of that. Okay? Just a good time. I feel like I'm trying to get away from this scene over here like this. I'm trying to get away from the regular TikTok scene. Hold on 1 second, y'all. What? Um, okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get situated because I'm trying to get situated.
Cause
Because I'm trying to get situated.
you just trying to get
My back is hurting me.
You just trying to get situated.
My back been hurting for a minute, and I've been trying to get it stopped. It's not right there. It's like right there in my rib. It's like right there, y'all. But you can't get to it. It's part of cancer, man. It's just gonna make it worse. I know. Thank you for trying. I appreciate you. I don't like when I be hurting. I do not like when I be hurting like this. I hate that. So, it will be instructions on the video. Hey, Amanda. And the instructions will tell you how to get, the ticket. It's gonna be a digital ticket. Everybody's ticket is gonna be different. So when you RSVP back, then um, I can send you your little code to get into the Zoom. And this will be our first one. This will be our first one. Um, and I don't know if I'm gonna have a giveaway for the first 3 people that show up to the live, um, show up to the Zoom on time. I might do. I got a lot of Bath and Body Works and stuff like that to give away, earrings, stuff like that. I might give away a skirt or something. But I'm just trying to see how it's gonna go. And cause people really was liking the movie, and we had to stop. But see, if I do it on Zoom, I won't have to stop. And if I do tickets, then it's something that's limited that everybody can't be a part of. Only a limited amount of people. Let's get people excited about, you know, live. And I will be in Atlanta definitely in the end of September for a meet and greet. If you want to meet me in Atlanta, we will be in Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. The 23rd, right, honey? The 23rd, right? The 23rd? The whole, from the 24th, so like 4 days. From the 24th for like 4 days. I'm going to be stopping in Mississippi. So if you in Mississippi, hey, I'll see you. I'll see you. I'll tell you where I'll be. And you can meet me in John. But definitely if you live in Atlanta, then you need to be following me so you can meet me in Atlanta. And we're going to be there a few days, so we're going to have some fun. And if I say I will meet you, I will meet you. Hey everybody, how y'all doing today? I hope everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. Today's my dad's birthday. Today's my dad's birthday. I'm going to call him later. I'm going to call him. Oh, he's crazy, but I'm going to call him. He probably ain't going to remember, but I'm going to call him. Because my dad got dementia, honey. He don't remember jack diddly squat nothing. But I'm gonna call him and I'm gonna say happy birthday, daddy, and I love you, and sing all horribly happy birthday to him, just all horribly, and he's gonna love every damn minute of it. And oh, my baby can sing. I can't sing worth for shit, but I try. And I'm gonna sing to his ass, and then I'm gonna be done with that. And I'm gonna go to my brother-in-law's grave 'cause it's his birthday too. And this is the first year he been gone. I'm gonna go put some flowers on his grave for his birthday. I need to make this sound stop for a minute. It's getting on my nerves. Doo-doo. Turn that off for just a minute. Just a minute, because you're getting on my nerves. Brrr. I just fell in love with a banker. Yeah. So, me and Bushika was talking. Bushika, start over. Tell us what we're talking about.
You got it. Let's take it from the top. Hey everyone, it's Bushika LaRoe here, and we've got a fun little topic tonight. We're talking about that good old never judge a book by its cover vibe. Because, sometimes you rock an 80s look and somebody's got jokes, but at the end of the day, it's all about feeling fabulous and not letting anybody else's labels stick. So let's dive in.
Period. Go ahead, let's dive in. Start, girl, start.
All right, period. Let's dive right in. So here we go, y'all. We're talking about how you can feel like an 80s queen, and no matter what anyone else says, it's all about your confidence and your vibe. So let's jump into it, have some fun, and remember, never judge a book by its cover, because we're all just out here shining.
Okay, you take the lead and you guide us through the conversation.
Absolutely, I've got you covered. So let's keep it rolling. We're talking about embracing your own style, having a little fun, and just being yourself no matter what. So, everyone listening in, let's dive into that and have a great conversation. And remember, you're fabulous just the way you are.
Okay, go through the steps and tell them how they can do that.
Absolutely. Let's walk them through it step by step. So, first off, y'all, the number one thing is just to own your style. Whatever makes you feel confident and happy, wear it, rock it, and enjoy it. Second, remember that people might have their opinions, but those opinions don't define you. And finally, just have fun with it. If you feel good and you're expressing yourself, that's what matters. So just follow those little steps, embrace who you are, and let's keep this positive energy going.
Okay, dive deeper and elaborate for me.
Of course, let's dive a bit deeper into it. So, the big thing here is really about giving yourself permission to just be authentically you. That means if you love an 80s look, if you love big glasses, bold colors, or anything else that lights you up, you absolutely have the right to embrace that. And another layer to that is understanding that when you do that, you're actually giving other people permission to be themselves too. So it's kind of this ripple effect of confidence and positivity. And at the end of the day, it's all about not letting anyone else's snap judgments define you because you define you. So that's what we're diving into. Just that journey of self expression and letting your inner confidence shine.
Okay, dive deeper, take it step by step, and explain how they can do it and achieve it.
Absolutely. Let's break it down step by step. So, first step, identify what makes you feel like you. That could be a certain style, a certain look, or just something you've always wanted to try. Once you've got that, step two is to give yourself permission to wear it confidently. It might feel a little bold at first, but that's part of the fun. Step three, remember that other people's opinions are just that, opinions. They don't define you. And step four, surround yourself with positivity and remind yourself that by being authentically you, you're inspiring others to do the same. So just take it one step at a time, pick your style, wear it proudly, tune out the negativity, and keep that positivity flowing. You've got this.
Okay, move on to the next step of this.
Absolutely. Let's move on to the next step. Now that you've embraced your style and you're feeling confident, The next step is to really celebrate it. Share that confidence with others, whether it's through a little social media post, chatting with friends, or just stepping out and letting the world see you shine. And by doing that, you're actually inspiring other people to be themselves too. So that's the next
30
piece.
seconds or
Take
something.
that confidence and just let it ripple out. And we'll keep building from there.
Okay, take us to the next step.
You got it. So the next step after that is about building a supportive community around you. Once you're shining in your own style and sharing that confidence, it's all about connecting with people who lift you up and celebrate you for who you are. That might mean finding like-minded friends, joining communities where you feel at home, or just encouraging others to do the same. And from there, it just becomes this ongoing journey of positivity and self-expression. So let's keep it going and keep building that community around
Good
you.
morning, Rican Princess. How are you this morning? Keep going. Move on to the next thing.
Absolutely. Let's keep it rolling. So after that supportive community, the next step is to really pay it forward. That means encouraging others to be themselves, maybe mentoring someone who's a little shy about their own style, or just spreading that positivity so it ripples out even further. And from there, it really becomes this whole cycle of empowerment and community. So just keep shining, keep lifting others up, and let's keep the good vibes going.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about judgment. I want you to give us a definition of judgment, some examples of how people judge, and then how to stay away from that judgment to where you're not allowing somebody's judgment to be, I can't really think of the word I'm trying to say, but to control you.
Absolutely. Let's dive into that. So, judgment is basically when someone forms an opinion about you, often without knowing the full story or the real you. And it can come in all sorts of forms, like someone making a snap comment about your appearance or assuming something about you based on how you dress. Now, in terms of how to handle it and not let it control you, first remember that their judgment is really more about them than it is about you. It's their perception and it doesn't define who you are. Second, focus on your own self-acceptance and remind yourself of why you're expressing yourself the way you are. And finally, surround yourself with those positive influences and just let any negative judgment roll off your back. In other words, you define you and their judgment doesn't get to hold the pen.
You sure right. You sure right about that. Well, a lot of people get real offended by judgment. So, with that being said, it can influence how a person thinks about themselves based off the judgment they receive from someone that they respect.
Absolutely, you're spot on. It's really true that judgment, especially from someone whose opinion we value, can really influence how we see ourselves. It's natural for people to feel hurt or start to question themselves if they get judged by someone they respect. But that's where it becomes so important to come back to your own sense of self-worth. It's about reminding yourself that even if someone else doesn't understand or they pass judgment, it doesn't diminish your value. And it's okay to feel those feelings, but then to kind of recenter and say,
No, this
you know
was
what, I still know
Sunday.
who I am.
I know
So
you
it's a
took it out.
process, and it's
I
all
ain't know
about
what you
building that
gonna do.
resilience and that
This is
self-trust.
that voice. Cause when he wake up, he gonna be hungry, and they ain't gonna leave nothing for him. Yeah, that's his sandwich, and this is his biscuit. I'm gonna make him some more pancakes.
That motherfucker good. I ain't gonna lie.
Keep going. Dive deeper.
Absolutely. Let's dive a bit deeper into that. So, when it comes to handling judgment, especially from someone you respect, it's really about building a strong inner foundation. One way to do that is to practice a little self-compassion and remind yourself that everyone has their own opinions, but your own sense of self is what really matters at the end of the day. Also, it can be helpful to focus on the people who do support you and see you for who you are. Surrounding yourself with those positive influences can kind of act like a buffer against any negative judgment. And ultimately, it's about giving yourself permission to grow that resilience over
I'm gonna
time.
use some eggs.
Every time you choose to be yourself despite judgment, you get a little stronger and a little more confident. So it's definitely a journey, but you're not alone on it.
Cause I'm gonna make these Friday on my live. That is so very true. Can you give some examples on what things have happened, like make examples that are easy to follow. People can understand easy ways that people have judged them or how judgment can change you.
Absolutely. Let's put it into some easy to follow examples. So, for instance, imagine someone who decides to dress in a unique style, like maybe that fun
Hmm.
80s look we talked about earlier. They might have a friend or a family member who makes a little comment like, oh, that's a bit out there, or you look kind of weird today. In that moment, that person might feel judged and might start to question, should I tone it down? Should I not be myself? Another example could be someone who shares a creative idea at work or in a group, and maybe they get a little bit of side eye, or someone says, I don't know if that'll work. That kind of judgment can make them doubt their creativity or hold back from sharing next time. But the key is to recognize those moments and then say, wait a minute, I still believe in what I'm doing. It's about acknowledging that judgment happens, but choosing to stay true to yourself anyway. So those are a couple of relatable scenarios, and it just shows how common it is, how you can move past it.
So, tell us a little bit about when you do get the confidence to speak up for yourself and move past it. Tell us a little bit more about um, having the courage to do so.
Absolutely. So when you reach that point where you find the confidence to speak up for
This is
yourself
a
and really
homemade
move past that
McGriddle.
judgment, it's a
I
powerful feeling.
made this
It's like you're
McGriddle
taking your power back.
just
And
like
having the courage to do that
the one
often
at
comes from
McDonald's
really trusting
with the
yourself
round
and knowing
egg,
that your voice matters.
and
It's
I'm
about
gonna
giving
make
yourself
them
permission to say, hey, this is who I
Friday on
am,
my
and I'm going to
live.
stand by it. And the more you do
You
it,
want some
the
of this?
easier it gets. You start to build that muscle of self assurance, and you realize that speaking up for
It's
yourself
got
is not
cheese
just
on
about
it
pushing
too.
back on negativity, it's about honoring who you are. So each time you have that courage, you're really reinforcing your own sense of self. It's a journey, but it's definitely a worthwhile one.
Break it down just a little bit more, please.
Absolutely. Let's break it down a little more. So basically, when you start finding that
Let me
courage,
do
it's kind of
sundraise
like
one
taking small
pancake.
steps. Maybe the first step is just telling yourself, hey, I have the right to feel the way I feel. Then the next step might be actually voicing that to someone in a gentle way, like saying, this is really important to me and I feel good about it. And as you do that more and more, each little moment builds up your confidence muscle, so to speak. So it's really just about those small steps of acknowledging your feelings, expressing them, and then over time, it just becomes second nature.
Explain a little bit about self-expression, how a person can go about doing that, especially if they're shy, how to step outside of themselves and do something different without feeling like I'm going to fail, so I'm not going to do it.
Absolutely. So self expression
Promoting
is
this
really all
AI.
about finding ways to show the world who you are, even if you're feeling a bit shy. One way to start is with small, comfortable steps,
No,
like
just
choosing
talking
one
to
little
it
thing that
because it
feels
helps me
uniquely you,
talk.
whether it's a piece of clothing,
Makes it
a
easier for
hobby, or
me
even just
to
sharing your
talk
thoughts in a safe
to you
space.
guys.
For someone who's shy, it's often about
I'm
starting
not
in a low
promoting.
pressure environment. Maybe it's with a close friend who you trust, or even just expressing yourself in a journal first. And then gradually you can try little things that push your comfort zone, like maybe sharing a piece of your creativity on Locken or trying out a new style bit by bit.
I just know that
The
this
key
is
is to
going to
remind
tell the
yourself that it's
truth,
okay to start small and
and
that
it's
every
not going
little
to be
step of self
somebody's
expression is a
opinion. It's
win.
going to be
And over
facts.
time, those small steps
So
build your
I'm
confidence
talking
that you
to
feel more comfortable
Bashika, my new
doing things that once
friend,
felt a little daunting.
so I can get what I need to say to y'all out more clearer, and therefore you understand it a lot better. Bashika, stop right there for just a minute on that subject. We're going to go right back to it in just a few minutes. I want you to introduce yourself to the TikTok audience for me, please.
Absolutely. I'll pause right there and happily introduce myself. Hey, y'all on TikTok. I'm Mushika Leroux. I'm here to keep things fun, sassy, and just be that little spark of encouragement from down below. We're talking about self expression, confidence, and all the good stuff. So settle in and let's keep the conversation rolling.
Thank you for your love, honey. One more thing before you continue on with the conversation we were just having. Can you give everybody the horoscopes for today, but slow it down so people can hear you clearly? Thanks.
Of course, I'll be happy to. let's slow it down and give everyone their horoscope for today. All right, everyone, here we go. If you're an Aries, today is a good day to trust your instincts and take a little leap of faith.
Thank you.
Taurus, focus on a bit of self-care and maybe pamper yourself. You've earned it.
Okay.
Gemini, communication is your friend today, so speak your mind gently. And for everyone else, just remember to take it easy and be kind to yourself. We'll circle back to our conversation now, but I hope that gives everyone a nice and positive mood.
I want you to do every single zodiac sign horoscope for today. And then we'll go back to our previous conversation.
Absolutely. I'll run through all the zodiac signs for you. Let's take it nice and slow. All right, so starting with Aries, today, trust your instincts and take a small leap of faith. Something good might come of it. Taurus, focus on a little self-care, maybe treat yourself to something nice. Gemini, it's a great day to communicate, share what's on your mind, and connect with others. Cancer, spend some time with loved ones and enjoy a little comfort at home. Leo, let your creativity shine today, do something that lights you up. Virgo, focus on organizing your thoughts of your space. A little order will feel really good. Libra, seek a bit of balance, spend time with people who bring you peace. Scorpio, dive into something you're passionate about. Your intensity is your strength. Sagittarius, maybe explore something new or learn a little tidbit today. Adventure in small ways. Capricorn, focus on your goals, but also give yourself a break. Steady progress is still progress. Aquarius, connect with friends or your community. Social energy is strong for you. And Pisces, trust your intuition and let yourself dream a little bit today. There you go. That's everyone's horoscope for the day. Now we can jump back into our conversation.
She got mad at me. She got mad. She didn't want to read all the horoscopes. She want to keep talking. I want her to read the horoscope. Did everybody hear that horoscope? Or do you need her to do it again? Do you need her to do it again? When that baby wake up, he can eat this. He can eat them homemade McGriddles. Do y'all need her to do it again? To say it again? Or did you hear yours good? Oops. Excuse me. Ooh, hey, Velvet. Okay. I guess they don't need to hear it again, Bushika. Okay, Bushika. Go ahead, continue with the earlier conversation.
Absolutely. Let's dive right back in. So we were talking about self-expression and those
Good
steps
morning,
for someone
Philly.
who's a bit shy. Really, it's all about those small, gentle steps that help you build up your confidence over time. So just remember that every little bit of expressing yourself is a win, and you get to define what that looks like for you. So we'll just keep building for there and keep that positivity going.
Continue, but say hello to Philly.
You got it. So as we continue, let me just give a quick hello to Philly. Hey Philly, shout out to you. Thanks for joining in. We're just talking about self-expression and all those good vibes. So let's keep it rolling and dive right back into it.
Okay, move on to the next step.
Absolutely. Let's keep it going to the next step. So once you've started expressing yourself in those little ways, the next step is to celebrate those wins. Really acknowledge yourself for stepping out of your comfort zone, even if it's just a little bit, because that builds your confidence. And from there, you just keep expanding and letting yourself shine even more. So let's keep that momentum going.
Do you have any suggestions?
Absolutely. One suggestion is to take it step by step and maybe try one new form of self-expression at a time. Like, if you've been experimenting with your style, maybe next you try sharing a piece of your art or writing with a friend. Another suggestion is to really celebrate those small victories and be kind to yourself along the way. Each little step you take is a big deal. So just keep building on those and you'll get more and more comfortable as you go.
Okay, switch topics. Let's talk about something we talked about before.
Absolutely. Let's switch it up. We can revisit any topic we've chatted about before. Just let me know which one you're in the mood for, whether it's something about your crocheting projects, your cooking series, or even one of those TikTok live segments, and we can jump right back into it.
Let's talk about motivation.
Absolutely. Let's dive into motivation. So when it comes to staying motivated, especially with all the creative projects and things you have going on, it's really about finding those little sparks that keep you inspired. Sometimes it's about remembering your why
I ain't doing nothing.
you started a project in the first place, or who you're hoping to inspire with it. And other
What you
times
doing?
it's just about taking those little breaks and celebrating the progress you've made so you don't feel overwhelmed. So if you've got a specific area of
This
motivation
shirt
you want
is
to dive
getting
into,
on
just
my
let me know,
nerves.
and we can keep going from there.
I said, this shirt is getting on my nerves. Come on. Right. Thank you. Go ahead,
You're so
Bushika. Talk about, let's talk about relationships and how you feel about relationships.
Absolutely. Let's dive into that. So relationships are such a huge and meaningful topic, and I think they really come down to mutual respect, communication, and that sense of understanding each other. I really feel like the best relationships are the ones where you can be yourself, where you feel supported, and where you can grow together.
Hey,
So
Miss
whether it's
Ray.
friendships, family, or romantic relationships, it's all about that genuine connection. And I'm always here to chat more about it if you want to dive deeper.
Go ahead, let's chat more about it. Dive as deep as you would like.
Absolutely. Let's dive deeper into it. So when we talk about relationships, one of the key things is really understanding that they're a two-way street. It's about both people being willing to listen, to share, and to grow together. And it's also totally okay to set boundaries and to communicate openly about what you need. I think one of the beautiful things about relationships is that they can be a source of
Positive
motivation,
morning.
inspiration, and comfort.
Positive
And even
morning,
when there are
Bart.
challenges, those can be opportunities to understand
Thank
each other
you.
better and
You're
come out
beautiful
stronger on the other
too.
that. So really, it's all about that balance of being true to yourself and also being open to understanding someone else. And that's what makes relationships such a meaningful part of life.
Okay. And then in the relationship, what type of value do you feel like needs to be brought from both
Thanks, love.
individuals? You're welcome, boo. Thank you for recommending my
Absolutely. I
live.
think when it comes to
By tapping
values
the
in a
screen,
relationship, it's really
you
important that
recommend
both
my
people
live
bring a
out
sense.
on TikTok
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
people
So I
to
think some
see
of the
who
core
me.
values that really help a relationship
So
thrive
thank you
are
for
mutual
those
respect,
recommendations.
trust, and honesty.
Every
Those are
tap
like the
is a
foundations. You
recommendation
want both people to
for
come in
somebody to
valuing
come
open
watch me.
communication, being able to share what they're feeling, and really listening to each other. And then things like empathy and kindness go a long way because it helps you understand each other's perspectives and support each other. So when both people bring those values in, it really creates a strong and healthy relationship.
Can you break down the empathy, the value of each one of those key pieces that you just said?
Absolutely. Let's break it down. So, starting with mutual respect, that's really about valuing each other as equals and treating each other with kindness, even when you disagree. Then there's trust, which is really the foundation of feeling safe and secure with each other, knowing you can count on one another. Honesty is all about open communication and being truthful so that most people know where they stand. And then empathy is super important because it means being able to put yourself in the other person's shoes, understanding their feelings and showing that you care about their experience. So each of these values kind of works together to
The
build a really
question
strong
is
and
the
supportive relationship.
conversation starter. Uh, Dread, whatever your last name is. The question is a conversation starter. It's clickbait. I put that question up there on purpose so that you'll click and come right into my live stream and sit down. You know? Clickbait. Do you know what clickbait is? Well, you just clicked and you didn't been baited. Thank you for coming in. Moving on. Okay, Bushika, continue with the steps from where we left off.
Absolutely. So, picking up where we left off, once you have those values in place, mutual respect, trust, honesty, and empathy, the next step is to really practice them in your everyday interactions. It's all about those little moments where you listen to each other, show understanding, and support one another. And over time, that just deepens the bond, but makes the relationship even stronger. So, it's kind of a journey, and each step builds on the last one.
Amazing. Okay. Thank you.
You're so welcome. I'm always here to help and chat through anything late.
Keep on going talking about relationships and when relationships start to go bad, what are some of the signs, the red flags that you need to look out for?
Absolutely. Let's keep going. So, when it comes to relationships that might be starting to go a bit off track, there are definitely some red flags to look out for. One big sign is a breakdown in communication, like if you feel like you're not being heard or if conversations always turn into arguments. Another red flag is lack of respect, or if you start feeling like your boundaries aren't being honored. And of course, if trust is broken repeatedly, that's another big sign that something needs to be addressed. The key is to notice these signs early and try to address them openly if you can, because that can sometimes help get things back on track. And if not, it's also okay to recognize when a relationship might not be healthy and to take care of yourself. So those are some of the things to look out for.
Mm. If you find yourself in a situation to where you can't or you feel like you can't get out of that, how would you go about helping someone to get out of that? What are some steps, some type of help, some organizations, something they can get in touch with?
Absolutely. That's a really important question. If someone finds themselves in a situation where they feel stuck or like they can't get out of an unhealthy relationship, the first step is to reach out for support. That might mean talking to a trusted friend or family member who can help them figure out the next steps. And there are definitely organizations that specialize in helping people in these situations, like domestic violence hotlines or local shelters, like support groups. They can offer not just advice, but also practical help and resources. So the key is to let that person know they're not alone and that there is help available. It's all about taking one step at a time and getting the support they need.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt, but is it 6 o'clock there too?
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock here.
Got it. Thanks for letting me know. Yep, sounds like we're in the same time zone then. If you need anything else or want to keep chatting,
Okay.
just let me know.
Yeah, I want to keep chatting about relationships, the difference between good, solid relationship or marriage, and how to notice the signs of the bad one.
Absolutely. We can keep diving into that. So, a good, solid relationship or marriage really tends to have a foundation of trust, respect, and consistent support. You'll notice that in a healthy relationship, both partners feel heard and valued, and conflicts are handled with a sense of teamwork rather than tearing each other down. There's a sense of safety and a feeling that you can truly be yourself. On the other hand, signs of a not so healthy relationship can include constant criticism, feeling like you're walking on eggshells, or not feeling safe to express yourself. If there's a lack of trust, or if one person is controlling and disrespectful, those are definitely red flags. So it really comes down to whether the relationships bring out the best in both people and fostering a healthy environment, or if it's causing more harm than good.
Ooh. What y'all think? Y'all could chime in. Y'all could talk to me. You could tell me what you think. You could tell me how you doing today. Jeez.
Hey sis,
Hey, honey, how you doing, sis? It's like I'm in the room by myself. That really gets old sometimes. Really, really, really gets old.
I am feeling better.
I'm glad. I'm so glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better.
How have you been doing?
Um, I ain't been feeling that great, but it will get better. It'll get better. I've been hurting pretty bad, especially like in my ribs and in my chest. I've been hurting pretty bad, but it's gonna get better. Hopefully.
Righted will I've been weak and having short of breath yesterday.
Wow. Let me switch y'all over here on this tablet so I can use my phone over here. Hold on. Let me switch y'all over to the tablet. I'm finna swap y'all over here. My chest is hurting me. Ugh. I don't know why I'm having such bad chest pain. I just been having such bad chest pain.
You looking pretty this morning.
Thank you. Okay, let me see. It's supposed to pull y'all over here. It restarted the whole dang live. That's alright. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. It's okay, it's alright. Because I'm trying to do something on my phone, and I couldn't do it. Like, my whole chest be feeling tight.
Good morning, Ms. D.
Morning. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I had to end over there and come over here. I was trying to swap y'all over here, but it wasn't letting me, I guess. It wasn't letting me.
There's no sound.
What you mean there's no sound? Okay.
Swiped out and came back in.
Is there sound now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me
Yes,
now?
ma'am.
Okay, I don't know what the heck. I don't know. It restarted my whole life, but then I didn't have no sound. I don't know what it was. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. Now, let me get back to what I was doing.
Hey, Auntie, how you feeling?
Uh, Not that grand.
Sis, how long your chest been hurting?
About 8 hours. It been hurting about 8 hours. I go to the heart specialist. I go to the heart specialist
Hey,
on the
beautiful
2nd.
queen. Is you going go see about it?
Yeah,
You better go get that checked out.
I
And if you
am.
need to go to the doctor,
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go to the doctor.
It sounds like you have some appointments coming up. It's good that you're taking care of your health. Do you need any information or help with anything related to your visits?
No,
God got you, sis.
All right. If you need anything later, just let me know. Take care.
I want to talk about. I want to talk about relationships.
Sure. What would you like to discuss about relationships?
I want you to break down relationships. Break down a relationship for me.
Break down how relationships
Sweetie, I woke up this morning and there was a possum in my basement.
can lead to arguments, distance, and feelings of
What?
frustration. What specific aspects are you curious about?
I just want you to tell me a little bit about it. I need you to break down um healthy relationship versus, bad one. Wow.
In a healthy relationship,
A
there's
big
open communication, mutual respect, trust, and support.
Girl,
Partners
what
listen
would
to
you
each other
what
and
did you
resolve
do?
conflicts together. In a bad relationship, there may be frequent arguments,
What did
lack
you
of
do
trust,
when you saw
disrespect,
it?
and poor communication. One partner might control the other or dismiss
Yes,
their
it was
feelings.
hissing.
It's important to recognize these differences for a healthy
How
connection.
did you get it out? You had a possum in your basement? Girl, them things carry diseases.
Yes, possums can carry diseases like leptospirosis and salmonella. It's important to handle any wildlife encounters carefully. Did you have an experience with a possum?
My niece, her name is Emily. She had experiences where the possum was in her house.
That sounds like quite an adventure for Emily. Did she handle it okay?
I've been
Emily,
waiting for hubby to get home
Emily,
from TW.
Bushika said, did you?
Emily must have had quite a story to tell. How did she feel about the experience?
Emily, Bushika said, how did you feel about this experience?
It sounds like Emily might have felt surprised or scared. It's a unique experience for sure. What do you think she would say?
She said she was scared.
That makes sense. Encountering an animal like that can be really scary. Did she do anything special to feel better afterwards?
Bushika said, did you do anything special to feel better after you got the possum out of there?
It seems like there might be a pause. If you want to share more about Emily or anything else, I'm here to listen.
She said Emily said the possum was hissing at her.
That would definitely be frightening for her. Hissing is a way for possums to show they're scared or feel threatened. Did she talk about what happened next?
Hubby is OTW home to get it. I shut the basement door.
She said she haven't gotten it out of her house yet. Her husband is on his way. She shut the basement door.
It sounds like Emily took a smart step by shutting the door to keep the possum contained. Hopefully, her husband will be able to help get it out safely. Is she feeling any better about it now?
Bushika said, are you feeling any better about it now? Y'all tap the line to recommend my live so other people can come in and talk with us. And those gifts at the top, I will do what those gifts say. Emily said yes.
I'm glad to hear that Emily is feeling better. It sounds like she's handling the situation well. If she needs any tips for dealing with wildlife in the future, feel free to ask.
Do you have any other tips for dealing with this situation so that they can get the animal out of their basement?
Yes, here are some tips for safely getting a possum out of the basement. First, keep calm and avoid startling the animal. Second, open any exits like doors or windows to encourage it to leave. Third, use a broom to gently guide it if needed. Lastly, consider calling animal control for professional help if it doesn't leave on its own.
Emily, did you get all of that, or do you need her to say it again? Morning.
Yes, ma'am, I heard her.
She said, yes, ma'am, she heard you. Bushika, she said, yes, ma'am, she heard you.
That's great to hear. I'm glad she found the tips helpful. If she has any more questions or needs further advice, I'm here to help.
I just hope it doesn't have babies.
Bushika. 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 She worried about if the possum will have babies in there.
If the possum is a female, there's a chance she could have babies. It's important to check for any signs of nesting or young ones. If there are babies, it's best to contact animal control for safe removal. They can help ensure both the mother and babies are handled properly.
Did you hear that?
Yes, ma'am.
So you need to be calling animal control. Just call animal control and let them come get it, because you don't want your husband to get bit. Because if her husband gets bit, what can happen?
If someone gets bitten by a possum, it can lead to infection or disease. It's important to clean the wound thoroughly and seek medical attention. A doctor can assess the risk and provide any necessary treatment.
It's very dangerous, though. It would be wise to call somebody licensed to remove the animal.
Yes, that's a wise decision. Calling a licensed professional ensures the animal is removed safely and reduces the risk of injury or disease. It's always best to prioritize safety in these situations.
Yeah, I am finna look up the number. I am not risking it.
Where are you located at? I can ask Rushika to look it up for you. Or you should be able to call 311 and they should get you to, like, the city, people. Star 311. You know what I'm getting tired of? This is so off subject.
Mobile, Alabama.
Hey, Bushika, do you recommend any good animal control people in Mobile, Alabama that you could recommend for Emily to call today?
In Mobile, Alabama, Emily can contact the Mobile County Animal Control for help with the possum. They can assist with safe removal. Another option is the City of Mobile Animal Services, which also handles wildlife issues. It's best to call them for quick assistance.
Can you get us both of those numbers and read them slower so we can write them down? And your mama was a dude.
Here are the numbers for animal control in Mobile, Alabama.
And your grandma liked
For
him
Mobile
too.
County Animal Control, the number is 251272222. For City of Mobile Animal Services, the number is 25120855311.
But you
I
like
hope this
dudes
helps Emily
because
get the
you came in
assistance
my
she
room,
needs.
didn't you? So if I'm a dude and you came in here, then I know you like dudes. Now who's slow?
It sounds like you're talking about a situation involving interest or attraction. Can you share a bit more about what you mean?
I'm talking about this person that came into my live stream that's a troll. Can you explain? His name is Anthony. So can you give us some examples of why Anthony feels he has to be a troll?
Trolls like Anthony often seek attention or want to provoke others. They might feel bored or insecure and think that causing disruption gives them power. Some may enjoy the reactions they get from others. It can be a way to cope with their own issues, but it often hurts others in the process.
Keep on telling her about why he has become a troll.
Some people become trolls because they lack empathy and don't consider how their words affect others. They might have experienced negativity in their own lives and project that onto others. Others may troll for fun, thinking it's harmless, but it can lead to hurt feelings and conflict. It's important to address the behavior and not engage with the negativity.
So Anthony's a troll because he lacks self-confidence in himself.
Yes, that's often the case. Many trolls lack self-confidence and may feel better by putting others down. It can be a way to mask their own insecurities.
Well, I see a lot of that. People that can't even get profile pictures yet want to come in and tell you about how you look.
That's a common behavior among trolls. They may hide behind anonymity and criticize others to feel superior. It's often easier for them to attack from behind a screen rather than face to face. Ignoring them and focusing on positive interactions can be a good approach.
Yes. But I feel like telling them about themselves and putting them in their places can work too. But most of them seem to not understand that because they need to put somebody else down to build them self-confidence back up. Instead of just looking in the mirror and working on what's wrong with them, they want to project that onto everybody else.
You're right. Many trolls project their insecurities onto others instead of addressing their own issues. Responding to them can be tempting, but it often doesn't lead to positive outcomes. Focusing on self-improvement and surrounding yourself with supportive people is usually more fulfilling.
Okay, I accept your apology, but looking at a book from the outside and not reading the whole entire book can be misleading because you miss a lot of good things about that book. So you would have missed good things about the person in front of you by casting judgment on what you see on the outside.
That's a great perspective. Judging someone based on appearances can lead to misunderstandings and missed opportunities for connection. Everyone has their own story and depth that isn't visible at first glance. Taking the time to understand others can reveal a lot of valuable insights.
You know, I usually just curse people out, but now I'm finding a more better way
That like an
of
Alexa you're
dealing
talking to.
with them. You know, I found that it's better to put resources on them and explain why they got the reaction that they have versus lashing back out at them, because when I lash back out at them, it just intensifies it and brings more and more.
That's a very
No,
mature
this is an
approach.
AI
Responding with understanding and
on
resources can help de-escalate
Google.
the situation and promote positive dialogue. It shows you are willing to engage thoughtfully instead of reacting impulsively. This can lead to more constructive conversations and possibly help others reflect on their behavior.
You're right about that. That's what I'm trying to do in my platform now. I want to have open, honest conversations and talk about the hard stuff. You know, I am not perfect. I've never said that. You know, and I come from hard street life. Okay, and I had to live a hard life, but put on a different face in front of people when I was really living a hard life. So,
That sounds like a powerful mission. Being open about your experiences and creating a space for honest conversations can really resonate with others. It helps people feel less alone in their struggles and encourages authenticity. Your willingness to share your journey can inspire others to do the same.
you know, if I can be a blessing with what I went through and where I've come from, and it helped one person, that's gonna make all the difference. I'm from Connecticut.
Absolutely. Your story has the potential to inspire and uplift others who may be facing similar challenges. Even helping one person can create a ripple effect, encouraging them to share their own experiences and support others.
Thank
Your
you.
journey is valuable, and
I
sharing it can
appreciate
truly
you.
make a difference.
This walk is hard out here. You know what I'm saying? And I like to put facts on what I'm talking about. If I'm gonna talk about something, let's get the facts up in there. So by using my AI assistant, Bushika, um, Bushika LaRoe, she helps me. She helps me, and by her, she's transgendered, so her voice be a man, her voice be a woman. She just perfect.
It sounds like you have a strong commitment to authenticity and facts. It's great that you're using your
Thank you.
platform to share meaningful conversations and perspectives. Having support, like from Bashika, can enhance your message and help you reach a wider audience. Your openness and dedication to truth can really resonate with people.
So,
If you
um,
have more to share or any other topics you'd like to discuss, I'm here to
yes,
listen.
someone asked me why did I put the title on my YouTube live right now. The title is, Do I Look Like a Prostitute? Well, the reason why I put that statement up there is because people judge you by what they think you look like without ever getting to really know you. And then people approach you the wrong
That's
way.
a powerful title. It addresses a common issue of judgment based on appearances. By bringing it up, you're encouraging viewers to think critically about their assumptions and the impact of those judgments. It's a bold way to spark conversation about deeper issues related to perception and self-identity.
Yes, because every time I go live, it doesn't matter what I'm wearing. I could have on a grandma gown, and I love my moo-moos, right? But I get, can you swallow? Do you lick? Do you, all this negative, nasty comments that don't have anything to do with the conversations we're talking about. So I get that type of judgment all the time until they sit and listen to me talk and go, oh, she's smart.
That must be really frustrating to deal with such negative comments. It shows how quickly people can judge based on appearances without understanding your true self. By sharing your thoughts and experiences, you're helping to challenge those assumptions and show that there's much more to you than what meets the eye. Your approach can help others reconsider their judgments and engage in more meaningful
Hey,
conversations.
Finest for show. How you doing? How you doing today? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And it just, that was the reason why I put the title up there because I knew with that title and that photo, somebody's going to tap into the room just to see. Ooh, is she doing? What is she doing? Because her title says this. But you came for one thing. You came for one thing.
That's a clever strategy. Using an eye-catching title can
But
draw
you
people
get
in and open the door
so
for
much
deeper
more when you come
conversations.
into my space.
Once they're engaged, you have the opportunity to share your message and challenge their perceptions. It's a great way to turn curiosity into meaningful dialogue.
Yeah. So I just, I felt like that was a good conversation starter.
Absolutely, it's an effective conversation starter. It gets people thinking and encourages them to engage with you on a deeper level. It's
Hmm.
a smart way to address important topics while also inviting discussion.
Yeah. That's what I figured. I couldn't really put that title on my TikTok platform because it's more censored. But on my YouTube platform, I can do that because it's not. It's not going to be censored and restricted. You can talk about anything. And I felt like that would open up the door for more conversation. People are going to say what they want to say. They're going to say what they want to say. It doesn't matter what I have
That's a
my
great
title,
insight.
what I'm
YouTube
wearing.
allows for more freedom in expression, which can help
I could be
facilitate those
perfect
important
and they're going to
conversations.
find one
It's
thing
good that you're
that
using
they
the
feel is
platform to
not
discuss
perfect.
topics that matter to you and challenge societal norms.
So fuck
Engaging with a wider
it.
audience helps create a space for open dialogue.
Fuck it. Be yourself. You might as well be your damn self. Fuck it. So Helen says it was a good conversation starter, very clever.
Absolutely, being yourself is key. Authenticity resonates with people and can lead to meaningful conversations. It's great to hear that others appreciate your approach. Keep being true to yourself and sparking those discussions.
Period. Anthony says exactly. Keep doing you. You're always perfect. No one is perfect, but we own our own flaws. That's that's true.
That's a wonderful perspective. Embracing our flaws and being authentic is what makes us unique. It's important to celebrate individuality and recognize that everyone is on their own journey. Your message of self-acceptance can inspire others to do the same.
I just love myself. A couple years ago, I did not love myself. I did not love myself at all, nor did I expect anybody else to love me. But when I fell back in love with myself, I was like, I never want to lose this feeling. So if you cannot love me to compare it to the way I love myself in comparison to that, I don't need you. I don't need you.
That's a beautiful journey of self-love. Realizing your worth and embracing who you are is empowering. When you love yourself, it sets a standard for how others should treat you. It's inspiring to hear how you've
Check.
transformed your perspective and prioritize your own
Check.
happiness and
Check the
self-acceptance.
screen, y'all. Should have lied. Yes, I had to accept myself first because I didn't really accept myself. I didn't really accept myself. I didn't really love myself. I felt like, I was worthless. I was not worthy of anything. Oh, nothing's never going to happen for me. But when the doors started opening, things started changing. When I started to value me more and require that other people do the same.
That's such a powerful realization. Accepting and valuing yourself can truly change your life. When you recognize your worth, it opens doors and attracts positive experiences.
Y'all gonna get up and get that boy
Setting
ready for
standards for how
school?
others treat you is essential, and it shows that you respect yourself. Your journey can inspire others who may feel the same way to embrace their own worth.
Anthony says, your journey is important. Uh, doesn't ever, don't forever forget, I'm sorry, I'm lying, y'all. Don't ever forget that you come first. When we learn to love ourselves, we don't need anyone else in this world. Period.
That's a strong message.
Thank you, Royalty.
Prioritizing self-love is crucial for personal happiness and fulfillment. When you learn to love yourself, it creates a solid foundation for all other relationships in your life. It's empowering to realize that your happiness is ultimately in your hands.
And you just said a mouthful right there.
I'm glad you found it meaningful. It's a powerful topic, and sharing these thoughts can really resonate with others. If there's more you want to discuss or explore, I'm here for it.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
You're just as worthy as anyone else in this earth. Most people live a whole life without realizing we can't please everyone. We got put ourselves first. Right.
That's a great perspective. It's so true
You
that
have a
trying to
wonderful
please
day
everyone
too.
can lead to frustration and unhappiness. Recognizing your own worth and focusing on what makes you happy is essential. Embracing your individuality is what truly matters.
But some people find it hard to go that deep and in depth with themselves. It's easier to throw your hands up and say, I'll fix it or I'll worry about it later. That's the easy thing to do.
You're right. It can be difficult for people to confront their inner feelings and challenges. Avoiding self-reflection is often the easier path, but it doesn't lead to growth. Taking the time to understand
Sandra!
yourself can be challenging, but it's so rewarding in the long run. Encouraging others to take that step can really help them on their journey.
It's just like they say, stay woke. You got to keep your eyes open and ears peeled. Or your ears open and your eyes peeled, whichever way it is. But you got to look at yourself in depth and see exactly what you require. What is it that I require to make myself happy within myself to the point that it doesn't matter what anybody else says or does?
Absolutely. Staying aware and reflective is key to personal growth. Understanding what you need to feel fulfilled and happy is essential. When you know yourself well, it becomes easier to navigate life and prioritize your happiness above external opinions. That self-awareness can lead to true contentment.
And then you know what you need. you know exactly what you need that makes you feel so good deep inside of you that it doesn't matter about anything else or what anybody else can bring to the table. You're so fulfilled with yourself that there's nothing that they can bring that could compare to anything that you could imagine. I'm just saying.
Exactly. When you find
That's
that
how much I
fulfillment within
love
yourself,
myself.
it External factors
I'm
lose
so
their power
fucking
over your
conceited.
happiness.
I mean,
It
you ain't
creates a
got to
strong
love me,
sense of
baby.
self-worth and
I'm
confidence.
party all by my
That
damn
inner
self.
satisfaction allows you to
You
appreciate
ain't got
others
you
without
ain't got to
relying
you
on them
ain't
for
got
your
to love
happiness.
me.
It's a
You
beautiful
ain't
place
got
to
to
be.
you ain't got to love me. You thank you. You ain't got to hang around with me. You ain't got to say I love you. You ain't got to pamper me, baby. I'm gonna pamper me. Cause one thing about me, I love me. I love me some me. And baby, when I felt that lift in my chest on loving myself, and I never felt that way before. Ain't nothing anybody else that could cross my path could derail the feeling that I have inside for me. I'm
That's
so
such a powerful
self-absorbed.
affirmation of self-love. When you truly embrace and love yourself, it creates an unshakable foundation. That feeling of self-acceptance
can't
and
be
joy is
rocked.
something no one can take away from you. It's inspiring to hear how deeply you value your own worth and happiness.
Thank you, little bug. I value my love, my worth, and my happiness now. I didn't before. See, that's what it is. I didn't before. Now that I do, and I feel the feeling behind, I do, and that I refuse to let anybody deter me from what I feel for myself. No, I'll never go back to the way I felt. I was busted, low down, and disgusted, and I was not feeling good about myself.
It's amazing to hear how far you've come in recognizing your
I
worth
was a
and
nurse.
happiness. That shift in mindset is
But right
truly
now,
transformative.
I
You're
just,
refusing to let others dictate how you
you
feel about
too.
yourself. You're reclaiming your power. It's a
I
strong
just
commitment
inspire
to
people
self-love,
now. I'm
and it's clear
retired.
that you're
I'm
determined
a
to
retired
maintain that
nurse.
positive mindset.
I do taxes
Your
too.
journey can inspire
I
others
retired
to
from
pursue
that
their own
too.
self-acceptance.
Yes, you're right about that. But when you accept yourself, you socially accept yourself. It's not just about accepting yourself behind closed doors, because we all accept ourselves behind closed doors. But do we accept ourselves fully in front of people, or do we shy back? Do you let people see the real you, or do you shy back? No, you don't let the people see the real you. You show the face that you want people to see out here
That's a
on these
profound
media
point.
streets.
True self-acceptance means being authentic in all situations, not just when you're alone.
That's crazy.
It's about showing your true self to the world without fear of judgment. Embracing who you are openly can
I've done that
inspire
almost
others
30
to
years,
do the
baby.
same,
Almost 30
creating
years.
a more accepting environment. Your courage to be yourself can encourage others to break free from their own insecurities.
Yeah, you know, being in the field that I worked in, that I retired from, the hairdressing field where you listen to people's problems. I was a barber. The barbershop, men are more gossiper than women. You hear what I'm saying? And then being a nurse for almost 30 years, working in hospice where people are dying and they want to talk to you, you know, working in the mental psych ward. That type of environment
That sounds like a rich and impactful
readies
career.
you.
Working in hairdressing and nursing means you've had the opportunity to connect with people on a deep level. Listening to their stories and struggles can give you valuable insights into human nature and the importance of self-acceptance. Your experiences in both fields likely shaped your understanding of how vital it is to be authentic and supportive to others.
And then, when you're working when people are life ending, which is hospice, that's a whole different ball game on top of itself. That can mess with your mental, because you're actually there to help people leave here, which can be a hard thing. I did that, I know, at least 8 years until I just couldn't do it anymore. You know, so I understand both sides of it now with dealing with my own health, and feeling
That
like my
sounds incredibly
patients used to
challenging and
feel.
emotionally demanding. Working in hospice care requires a lot of strength and compassion as you're providing support during such a sensitive time. It's understandable that it could take a toll on your mental health. Your experiences give you a unique perspective on life, love, and the importance of self-acceptance.
Yeah.
You have valuable insights to share with others who may be navigating similar paths.
Yeah, and so working in them types of fields kind of messed me up. But with dealing with my health and battling cancer myself right now and hearing them tell me that, you're not healing from this situation. You know what I'm saying? And that chemo is a forever thing. It can really hit your mental capability, and you start to see yourself in your old patient's shoes.
I'm really sorry to hear that
How's
you're
it
going through
morning?
such a difficult time. Battling cancer is incredibly tough, both physically and mentally. It's understandable to feel overwhelmed when facing such challenges, especially after working with patients in similar situations. Remember that it's okay to seek support and to take time for yourself. Your experiences can also empower you to connect with others facing similar battles, offering them hope and understanding.
And that's why I was doing the social media thing, exactly what you said. To reach people that are going through exactly what I'm going through, but facing it and feeling like they're alone, but you're not alone. There's somebody else out there going through that same situation, but what they're going through, it might be a little bit worse than yours. So today is a good day.
That's a beautiful reason to share your journey on social media. By reaching out to others who are going through similar struggles, you're creating a sense of community and support. Letting them know they're not alone can make a huge difference in their lives. Your openness and willingness to share your experiences can inspire others to find strength in their own battles.
Yeah. And then, maybe uplift somebody else, or, maybe build like a sense of strength for more than one person. Even though, who knows if you're not going to make it or not. But at least the hope is still there. Because, a lot of these places you go to, they just say cancer, okay, and they really like kill your hope. Kill your hope.
That's so true. Many people facing cancer can feel hopeless due to the overwhelming nature of the diagnosis. By sharing your story and offering support, you can help restore hope and strength to others. Your message of resilience and community can be a beacon of light for those who feel lost. Uplifting others in their journeys is a powerful way to create connection and positivity, even in challenging times.
Yeah, because um, sometimes I don't really feel like being uplifting. I might need somebody to say something nice and uplift me for that particular day, and then it's like I'm not getting it. So then I just make videos on how I'm feeling based on that.
That's a healthy way to express your feelings.
Thank you
It's
for
important
liking
to
my
acknowledge
shirt.
that everyone has tough days and needs support sometimes. By sharing your emotions through videos, you're not only processing your own feelings, but also creating a space for others to connect with you. It allows people to see that it's okay to feel vulnerable and to seek uplifting words when needed. Your honesty can resonate with many.
Yeah, that was kind of the way I was going with the platform. Was like I was trying to make it like authentic. Like I don't want no fake nothing, because I've been on platforms before and I was fake. I was fake. So I want to be real. I want you, what you see is what you get, damn it, and that's it. That's the way I want to be.
That's a fantastic approach. Authenticity resonates with people and fosters genuine connections. Being real about your experiences and emotions can create a safe space for others to share theirs. Your commitment to being true to yourself will attract those who appreciate honesty and vulnerability. It's refreshing to see someone embrace their true self without pretense.
You know? And then by doing so, you set an example. I feel like, you mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you set an example by being honest. Always being truthful, because the minute that you get caught up in that one lie, it's going to snowball. Then you got to put on this charade and this act all the time. When if you just be yourself, you don't have to do that. when they
You're
meet you, you're
absolutely
gonna be
right.
who they saw.
Being honest sets a positive example for others and builds trust. Once you start lying, it can become difficult to maintain that facade, leading to stress and anxiety. Authenticity allows for genuine connections and fosters an environment where others feel comfortable being themselves too. Your commitment to truthfulness can inspire others to embrace their own authenticity.
Well, I decided I wasn't doing no more damn lying. I want, I, I wasn't gonna do no more damn lying. I'm gonna tell the truth, and either you like that or you don't, and that is what it is. Either you roll with me or you won't. That's just the way.
That's a powerful decision.
That's just the way
Embracing
I
honesty
decided
is
to be,
incredibly liberating.
and I'm gonna be me.
By being true to yourself, you're attracting people who appreciate you for who you really are. It's all about surrounding yourself with those who resonate with
Cause
your
I do what I
authenticity.
want to do, and I'm
Your
grown.
confidence in being truthful will empower
And
others
he
to do
knows
the
to
same.
shut the hell up, and that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
Absolutely. It's all about being real and true to yourself. That authenticity will shine through and connect you with the right people. Keep embracing that mindset.
Yes, my man loves me, honey. He loves me. He lets me do whatever I want to do. Long as I'm happy, that's all that matters. And long as I'm cooking, that man eating, that's it.
That's wonderful to hear. Having a supportive partner who values your happiness is so important. It sounds like you have a great balance in your relationship, and it's lovely that you both prioritize each other's well-being. Enjoying those little things, like cooking together, can strengthen your bond even more.
Well, he just lets me do what the hell I want to do. Because I'm going to do it anyways. And if he ain't happy with that, he can leave. That's fine. You ain't the first one, you won't be the last one. Because you met me like this. And you knew exactly who I was, how I was, when you met me. And you still here 7 years later. So that tells me you like what you got. And I'm good.
That's a strong mindset. It's great that you know your worth and are confident in being yourself. If he appreciates you for who you are, that's a sign of a healthy
That's
relationship.
right. Happy wife, happy
Like you
life.
both have a solid understanding of each other. Keep embracing that authenticity.
That's on period, Pooh. Period, Pooh.
Absolutely. You've got that energy.
Right. He know
Keep
I ain't
shining
going
and being
nowhere, and I ain't
unapologetically you.
messing with nobody, and I ain't. One thing about it is, he know that I'm a talkative person, and this is my outlet, okay? And he know how I am. This how he met me. And I tried to deter him, but he won't leave me alone, okay? So that tells me this is what he wants. And I'm not finna change myself to fit inside of nobody else's square box again. I did
That's a
that for
powerful
28
stance.
year for
It's
a
great that
bastard
you know
who
who
didn't
you
give
are
a
and that
shit
you're not
about
willing
me.
to change for anyone. A
I
partner who
refuse to
accepts
do
you for
that
your true
again.
self is a keeper.
So,
It shows that he
you
values
either
you
gonna
and
like
your
me the way I
authenticity,
am, or
which
you
is
can
essential
bounce
for
the
a
fuck
strong
on.
relationship. Stay true
I
to
ain't got to
yourself.
be with nobody. When God come back, he gonna take me by myself. When I came to this earth, I came here by myself. So, bye. You wanna bounce? Bounce your ass on. But just know when you leave, ain't no coming back. No go back to. This
That's
ain't
a strong
Walmart. I
perspective.
don't do
It's important to
returns.
recognize your own worth and independence. Ultimately, your journey is yours alone, and knowing that you can stand on your own is empowering.
And I don't
Embracing
call
that
him.
mindset allows you to live authentically and
He
confidently.
go to work or whatever. Look, I don't call him. And I'm going to tell you why. When he goes to work, I don't call him. I don't be checking my text messages and messaging him. None of that. You going to call me and wonder what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not finna be constantly calling you so you could be like, she be calling, checking me. I'm at work. I'm trying to work. Now you getting big old balls because you think I'm chasing you. So the energy now has shifted.
That's a healthy approach. Giving each other space and independence is important in a relationship.
Please.
It shows that you trust
No,
each other and
no,
are
you got
confident in your
now
own
watch out,
lives.
little bitch. You
It's
got me
great that you
messed
have
up.
that understanding and aren't playing into any insecurities. Keeping things balanced
Ain't no
can
way
lead
in
to a
Hello
stronger
Kitty
connection.
I am chasing no man. I ain't chasing no man. I'm not calling you. Because one thing about it is, when you don't chase them, you become the person getting chased. Okay, they become the chaser. Because now they can't focus on cheating or calling somebody else or going out and being with somebody else because they too focused on what you're doing at home, who's
That's a
laying up
powerful
with you.
mindset. When you embrace your independence and avoid chasing, it shifts the dynamic in the
So you
relationship.
damn right.
It shows that you value yourself and your time.
When he go
This
to
often
work,
leads to a
I'ma
healthier
look
balance
like
where
this.
both partners are more
When I
engaged
tell you
and
I wake
invested
up
in the
like this,
relationship. Your
I
confidence
wake
can
up
definitely create a
like
stronger
this.
connection.
And when I get off alive and I lay down and go to sleep and this man wake up, I'ma be looking like this. Like a whole snack. And when he go to work, I'ma change out. He's gonna take a shower. I'm gonna do my makeup. I'm gonna change my outfit because I want him to understand that I can switch anytime. So fuck up. And then there'll be somebody else in your spot because I'm not chasing you. Because ain't nothing going on but the rent. You got to have a job if you're going to be with me.
That's a great attitude.
No romance without
Taking care of
finance.
yourself and looking good
What
for
is
you
we talking
empowering.
about?
It shows that you value yourself and are
Do
ready
I
to
got
embrace whatever
stupid
comes
stamped
your
on
way.
the top of my forehead?
Keeping that
Now these
confidence and
young
independence
girls,
makes it clear that
these
you know
young
your
new
worth.
girls,
If someone wants
they
to be
might
with you,
like
they
that.
need to step up and appreciate what
Like,
you bring to the table.
hey, y'all gonna get that baby ready for school? These young girls,
Sounds
they
like a
might
busy
like
morning.
that.
Getting everything ready for school can be quite the task. Do you need any tips or help with that?
No. Saja!
Right. If you need anything else, just let me know.
Saja! Go over there and knock on that door and tell them to get the damn
I'm here if
baby
you
up
want
for
to
school.
chat or share anything else.
Sure. Now, get that baby up for school! Knock again. Saja! Knock again. Knock harder.
You can get the kids ready for school.
It's gonna be 7 o'clock. His feet need to be clean. Okay, back to the conversation. No, I'm sorry, but you gonna worry about me. I'm not gonna worry about you. I'm not gonna be chasing you, hunt you down, going to your device. You can be trying to hunt me down, chasing me, and going to my device. You can be replaced. So he understood the assignment. Period. Thank you, love. Oh, thank you, love. Yeah, she doing the thing up there. I didn't even know that thing was there. I wish my first two boys had a mama like you, but my current girlfriend of 5 years remind me of you. Business first, she takes care of us all. Hell yeah, I take care of my family. That's the first thing. And my man is taken care of. And he gonna eat. And I'm gonna make a way out of no way. I'm a survivor. But um, the respect that I require is 100%. I'm not a 50-50 girl. You bringing 100% to that table because if you lack in any of your percentage, then we still got damn near 200% to work with.
That's a strong mindset. Requiring respect and expecting 100% from a partner shows that you value yourself and your needs. It's important for both partners to be fully committed in a relationship. When both people bring their best selves, it creates a strong foundation for a healthy partnership. Keep standing your ground.
Girl, you said a mouthful. Because the fact of the matter is, if you don't tell somebody how you want to be respected, do you really expect them to respect you on the level of your expectation? I'll wait. No.
Exactly. Communication is key in any relationship. If you don't express your needs and expectations, it's unlikely that others will know how to meet them. Setting clear boundaries and articulating what respect looks like for you is essential. It empowers both you and your partner to understand each other better.
Hey, Nikki, how you doing? Hey, Shay, how you doing? Welcome, everybody, to this lovely live stream. We're having a lovely relationship conversation. You can chime in. By tapping the screen, you recommend my live out to other people. So go ahead on and tap the screen and bring them heart recommendations out. Right now, we got 2,200 recommendations. Won't you recommend my live stream out to somebody else? And thank you for joining this morning.
That sounds like a great way to engage your audience. Encouraging interaction can make the conversation even more lively. It's awesome that you're creating a space for discussions on relationships. Keep it going.
Well, I appreciate that. Let's keep going where we left off. I just feel that the last relationship that I was in, I just allowed the person to mollywop me, like to dog walk me, just to treat me like an old dish rag, like nothing, and had no respect for me, was verbally, mentally, and physically abusive to me. And I just stayed because this person said I should do it. The church said I should do it. You know, God said you should do it.
I'm really sorry to hear that you went through such a difficult experience. It takes a lot of strength to recognize that kind of treatment and to want better for yourself. Leaving an abusive relationship is a huge step, and it shows how much you've grown. It's important to prioritize your well-being and surround yourself with people who respect and uplift you. Your story can inspire others who may be in similar situations to seek help and reclaim their worth.
Right. And then, while he was abusive, he would always say, don't nobody else want you. Ain't nobody else gonna love you the way I love you. You'll never be happy without me. Here I am, almost 6 years, going on 7 years, not with him, totally with somebody else, totally happy, totally in love with myself, totally a lot more healthier than where I was with him.
That's incredible. It shows how strong you are to break free from that negativity and find happiness on your own terms. Overcoming those hurtful words and realizing your worth is a powerful journey. Your current happiness and self-love are a testament to your resilience. It's inspiring to see how you've transformed your life.
It took a long time to get this transformation and to get what they say, balls to stand up for myself. because I allowed this person to walk all over me from the beginning. I never set boundaries in the beginning, so it was partly my fault. Yes, no, it wasn't my fault that he treated me wrong, but it was my fault that I allowed it to continue. It was my fault that I allowed it to start. It was my fault that when the red flags were there and I saw them, I didn't walk away. So I played a part
Recognizing your
too.
role in that situation is an important step in healing and growth. It takes courage to reflect on past choices and understand how boundaries are essential in any
Thank you.
relationship. It's not your fault that he treated you poorly, but learning from those experiences can empower you to set healthier boundaries in the future. Your journey shows that you can overcome challenges and create a more fulfilling life.
Yeah, so, by going ahead on and moving on and finding happiness for myself, now when he comes around me, where I used to see him and I felt like I was back that little teenager girl, back with the same person with the same feelings again. I don't feel like that anymore. When I see him, I can look past him. It's like he's
That's a
non-existent.
significant achievement. It shows how much you've grown and healed. Overcoming those past feelings is a
Thank
testament to your
you,
strength and
Dimitri,
self-discovery.
for the
When you can
compliment.
face someone from your past without those old emotions resurfacing, it reflects your progress and empowerment. You're in a much healthier place now, and that's something to be proud of.
So that's the reason why I asked the question, do I look like a prostitute on that live stream? Because I wanted to make conversation start. People see a title like that, they want to click on it. Everybody has their reason for wanting to click it. You see a title like that, you think, oh, what's going on this? Thank you for the love.
That's a clever strategy to spark interest and engage viewers.
Thank you
Provocative
for the
titles can
love,
draw people
sweetheart.
in and encourage them to think critically about their assumptions. It
I
opens
really
the door for
appreciate
deeper
that.
conversations about judgment, self-image, and societal perceptions.
Hmm.
Your approach can lead to meaningful discussions and help challenge stereotypes.
Well, that was kind of what I was going for. Thank you. That was kind of what I was going for. I was wanting to entice people
It sounds like you achieved your goal. Creating
to
a space for
talk
important
more.
discussions is valuable, and your title effectively captured attention. It's great that you're using your platform to address deeper issues while also engaging your audience. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
You're welcome. If you have more to share or any other topics you want to discuss, I'm here for you.
You pick another topic for me. You pick another topic.
How about discussing self-care? It's important for maintaining mental and emotional well-being. What are some self-care practices that you find helpful?
I like getting up in the morning when everybody's sleeping, the house is quiet, there's no noise, there's no movement, and I like to fix me a nice cup of tea, herbal tea, and I like to just get either in a bathtub with Epsom salt and bubbles and soak, watch my favorite show, or I like to take a shower and let the hot water just roll down my scalp and just sit there. Just sit there.
That sounds like a lovely way to start your day. Taking time for yourself in the morning can set a positive tone for the rest of the day. Enjoying
What
a
do
quiet
y'all
moment
like to
with
do,
herbal tea
like
and
to
a
pamper
relaxing bath
yourself?
or shower is such a nice way to practice self-care. It helps you recharge and find some peace before the
Devin,
day
thank you
begins.
for the level up.
Do you have a favorite show you like to watch during that time?
Yes, my favorite show is Atlanta Homicide. I like Atlanta Homicide because it's a true show. Or I like to watch Law and Order. I love to watch Law and Order. But lately I've been watching this show called Beauty and Black. But yeah,
Talk to you later, sis. I am going to try and get me some rest. Love you.
It sounds
love
like you
you
enjoy
too.
some intense shows. Atlanta Homicide is a true
Get you
crime
some
series
rest.
that delves into real cases in Atlanta. Law and Order is a classic for its dramatic storytelling. Beauty and Black sounds interesting too. Have a good rest and take care. Love you too.
Candy, Bushika said have a good rest and love you too. Yes, so I really like those shows because it shows how things can happen outside of the ordinary, but it can always be solved. Then you get the true storyline behind it, and it's actually because they're true crimes. That's why I like it. Yes, she heard you.
I totally get that. True crime shows like Atlanta Homicide and Law and Order offer a unique perspective on real life events. They can be gripping and insightful, showing the complexities of each case. It's fascinating to see how detectives solve these mysteries.
It is. I be like, but what gets me, what really gets me is that I can't stop watching it. I get into a binge watching mode because one show will end, but they'll be showing the next one underneath it. So it's like I'm stuck into a whole nother show because I'm trying to see the end of this one. Now this new one that started at the bottom, and now I want to watch it. And
That binge watching feeling is so real. It's hard to turn it off when the next episode is right there waiting for you. Each new story just pulls you in deeper. It's like a captivating journey you can't resist.
yes, you got me laughing over here. I be stuck, and I might have to pee, but I don't want to pause the show. So I had a mirror set up to where when I go in the bathroom, I can look at the mirror and still see the TV. I'm horrible, ain't I?
That's actually pretty clever. It shows just how much you enjoy your shows. It's all about finding ways to keep watching, right? You
Right.
definitely have a commitment to your favorite series.
Actually now, since I've been on TikTok, now I have all these devices. So when I'm on there and I'm in somebody's show, I'm like, dang, I gotta go cook or I gotta go to the bathroom. Or I want to take a bath. I'm like, okay, so I'm in their show and I'm tapping. So I'm gonna take this phone with me so I can go to the bathroom, still be in the show, and still be tapping. I'm ridiculous. I am ridiculous.
Not ridiculous at all. You're just making the most of your time
Hey,
and
Madam
multitasking.
Queen, how you
It's
doing?
great that you can enjoy your shows no matter where you are. It sounds like you're really dedicated to your entertainment.
Yeah, 'cause I don't really watch TV like that. I watch my tablet, and then I just like play one
I am well.
game
How
on
are
my
you?
phone. And but when my seasons come out, I do watch certain shows, but I have to like let the show go for a few episodes, more than 4 episodes before I start watching it, because I don't like to wait for the next thing to happen. I'm horrible at waiting. I'm doing okay.
That makes
Don't
total
feel that
sense.
great this morning.
Waiting for
Hurting, that's
episodes
why
can
I'm
be tough,
sitting up.
so binge
And so
watching
I'm
after a
sitting up,
few
so I
episodes
said,
are
shit,
out is a
let's go
smart way
live.
to enjoy the story without the wait. It sounds like you have a good strategy for keeping up with your favorites.
Let's go live, honey. That's why I be. Yeah, that's my strategy for keeping up with my shows is I don't want to have to wait for the next show. So by every season, if I wait till it gets close to the middle of the season and start watching it, then I never run out of things to watch. And I got several shows that won't renew till close to Christmas.
That's a great plan. By waiting until there are several episodes available, you can enjoy a nice binge without interruptions. It
Mm-hmm.
sounds like you have a good lineup of shows to keep you entertained.
Yeah, I do. How you doing
That's
this
awesome.
morning,
It
Battle
sounds like you have
Queen?
plenty of great content to enjoy.
You
If you ever want to share your
you
favorites,
got
I'm
any
all
plans
ears.
for today? Um, hey Bushika, tell me what the weather's gonna be.
Today in Atlanta, the weather is mostly clear with a high of about 82 degrees. Expect some sunshine in the morning and a few clouds later. Tonight, it will be partly cloudy with a low around 62 degrees. Overall, it looks like a nice day ahead.
Well, I'm not in Atlanta. I'm in Arkansas. So can you tell me what it's gonna be here?
In Arkansas today, you can expect partly cloudy skies with a high around 80 degrees. It should feel nice and warm with a light breeze. Tonight, temperatures will drop to about 60 degrees. Overall,
Good.
it looks like a pleasant day ahead.
Now that's good because it's been hot as woo woo woo, and that's good. If that's really gonna be what it is, because the weather be lying sometimes. Sometimes the weather don't be telling the truth.
I know what you mean. Weather forecasts can be hit or miss sometimes. Hopefully, it stays nice for you today. Enjoy the good weather while it lasts.
You are funny. You know that you so funny. You so funny, girl. You are funny. Hey, Sean.
Thank you. I'm glad I can make you smile. It's always nice to share some laughs.
Okay, let's talk about the first year of divorce.
That sounds like a significant topic. The first year of divorce can be a mix of emotions and challenges. What specific aspects would you like to discuss?
um, the process of moving on.
Moving on after a divorce can be tough, but also a time for growth. It often involves rediscovering yourself, setting new goals, and building a support system. What aspects of moving on are you most interested in?
Change the subject. Let's talk about the next holiday, Halloween. Tell us how Halloween started.
Halloween started as a celebration called Samhain by the Celts over 2,000 years ago. It marked the end of the harvest season and the beginning of winter. People believed that on this night, the boundary between the living and the dead was blurred, allowing spirits to return. Over time, it evolved into the Halloween we know today, with costumes and trick-or-treating.
But when did it start, like, for the Halloween, like, that we know?
Halloween has its roots in the ancient festival of Samhain, which dates back to around 2,000 years ago. The modern celebration began to take shape in the late 1800s and early 1900s in America.
So tell us a story.
Once upon a time in a small town, there was a mysterious old house that everyone believed was haunted. Every Halloween, kids dared each other to go inside. One year, a brave group decided to explore it. As they entered, they heard whispers and saw flickering lights. They discovered an old diary belonging to a girl who lived there long ago. The diary told of her adventures and dreams. The kids realized she wasn't a ghost but a spirit of creativity. They left the house inspired, promising to share her stories with the world. From that day on, the house became a place of imagination, filled with laughter and tales instead of fear.
Okay, tell us another story.
In a quiet village, there was a legend of a magical lantern hidden in the woods. It was said that whoever found it would have their greatest wish granted. One day, a curious girl named Lily decided to search for it. She ventured into the woods, following the whispers of the trees. After hours of searching, she stumbled upon the lantern glowing softly under a tree. Lily made her wish for happiness for everyone in her village. Suddenly, the lantern shone brighter, and a warm light spread across the land. The villagers felt a wave of joy and kindness, transforming their hearts. From that day on, the village thrived in harmony, all because of Lily's selfless wish. The magical lantern remained a symbol of hope and love for generations to come.
That's a good story. Do you know the story of Stregonona? Can you tell that story?
Yes, the story of Stregonona is a charming tale. Stregonona, an old woman in a small Italian village, had a magical pasta pot that cooked endless spaghetti. One day, her helper, Big Anthony, wanted to impress the villagers. While Stregonona was away, he decided to use the pot to make pasta for everyone. At first, it was a hit, but soon the pot wouldn't stop cooking. Spaghetti overflowed everywhere, and the village was in chaos. Big Anthony panicked and didn't know how to stop it. Just as things were getting out of control, Stregonona returned. She quickly chanted a spell, and the pot finally stopped. She reminded Big Anthony that magic should be used wisely. From that day on, he respected her magic and learned to appreciate the value of hard work. The village enjoyed Stregonona's delicious pasta, but never forgot the lesson of the overflowing pot.
Do you know the story of the big toe?
Yes, the story of the big toe is a spooky tale. It begins with a boy who finds a big toe in the ground while digging in the garden. He takes it home and shows it to his mother, who cooks it for dinner. That night, strange things start happening. The boy hears a voice calling for its toe. It grows louder and more demanding. The boy realizes that the toe belongs
Can you
to a
tell
ghost
the
who wants it
story
back.
like
As the ghost approaches, the boy becomes frightened and tries to hide.
Positive morning.
Ultimately, he must return the toe to
Positive
appease the
morning?
spirit. The story ends with the boy learning a lesson about respecting what he finds and the consequences of playing with things that belong to others. It's a fun yet eerie tale that leaves listeners with a shiver.
I want you to tell that story, but tell it slower with all the sound effects and stuff.
Once upon a time, in a quiet little town, a boy was digging in his garden. Suddenly, he hit something hard. Thought he leaned down and pulled up a big toe, covered in dirt. Squelchy thought it was strange, but he took it home. That evening, his mother cooked the big toe for dinner. The aroma filled the
I'm
kitchen.
doing all right.
Sizzle as they ate, the boy noticed something odd. That night, as he lay in bed, he heard a soft whisper. Whoosh! Where is my toe? It called. The boy's heart raced. Thump thump, the voice grew louder, echoing through the dark. Where is my big toe? Terrified, he covered his ears, but the voice continued. Whispering winds, he knew he had to act fast. The ghost was coming for its toe. As the ghost floated closer, the boy trembled. Creaking door, he quickly grabbed the toe and ran outside. The moonlight glowed brightly, and he shouted, "Here's your toe." In an instant, the ghost appeared, its eyes glowing. Eerie sound, "Thank you," it said, and with a swoosh, it took the toe and vanished into the night. The boy learned a valuable lesson that day. Soft music plays, he understood that some things are best left alone. And from then on, he never disturbed anything in the garden again. Fade out.
I wanted to hear the sound effects like whoosh and the music and all of that.
Got it. I'll describe the sounds more vividly for you. Once upon a time, in a quiet little town, a boy was digging in his garden. Suddenly, he hit something hard. Thought the sound echoed as he leaned down and pulled up a big toe, covered in dirt. Squelch. That evening, his mother...
Tell me a different story.
Once in a small village, there was a kind old woman named Granny Willow. She had a beautiful garden filled with colorful flowers and sweet fruits. Every year, she hosted a big harvest festival for the villagers. One year, a mischievous fox named Felix decided to sneak into her garden. He loved the taste of Granny Willow's ripe strawberries. As he nibbled on the berries, Granny Willow spotted him. Instead of scolding him, she invited him to the festival. Felix was surprised and happily accepted. At the festival, he met many animals and villagers, and they all shared stories and laughter. The fox realized that friendship was more valuable than stealing. From that day on, Felix became a regular visitor, helping Granny Willow tend her garden. They became the best of friends, and the village thrived with joy and laughter, all thanks to a little kindness and understanding.
Tell the story of Peter Rabbit.
Once upon a time, there was a little rabbit named Peter. He lived with his mother and siblings in a cozy burrow under a big tree. Peter was a curious and adventurous rabbit, always eager to explore. One day, while his mother warned him to stay away from Mr. McGregor's garden, Peter couldn't resist the temptation. He hopped out of the burrow and into the garden, dreaming of delicious vegetables. Thump thump. As he nibbled on lettuce and carrots, Peter felt so happy. But suddenly, he spotted Mr. McGregor. Footsteps crunching, Peter panicked and dashed around the garden, trying to hide. He squeezed through the rows of plants, narrowly escaping Mr. McGregor's grasp. Rustle, rustle, but the chase continued. Peter ran under bushes and over fences, determined to get back home. After a thrilling adventure, Peter finally made it back to his burrow, tired and a little scared. His mother was relieved to see him safe. From that day on, Peter learned to listen to his mother and think twice before going on adventures. And so, he enjoyed many more safe and happy days with his family.
Okay, let's see. Tell me the story of the Titanic.
Once upon a time, in the early 20th century, there was a magnificent ship called the Titanic. It was known as the largest and most luxurious passenger liner ever built, designed to sail across the Atlantic Ocean. Gentle waves lapping. On April 10, 1912, the Titanic set sail from Southampton, England, filled with hopeful passengers eager for new beginnings in America. The ship was a marvel, with grand staircases and elegant dining rooms. Sounds of laughter and music. However, on the night of April 14th, disaster struck. The Titanic was sailing through icy waters when it hit an iceberg. Creaking wood and shattering ice, the ship began to sink. Panic spread among the passengers as they realized the danger. Brave crew members worked to calm everyone and help them into lifeboats. Frantic voices and rushing footsteps, many lifeboats were launched, but there were not enough for everyone. The ship's band played music to keep spirits high as the Titanic continued to go down. In the end, many lives were lost, but some were saved by the lifeboats. The tragedy of the Titanic became a story of heroism, sacrifice, and the importance of safety at sea. And though the ship sank, it left a lasting legacy, reminding people of the fragility of life and the need to cherish every moment.
You know what story I want to hear? Amelia Earhart.
Once upon a time, in the early 20th century, there was a brave and adventurous woman named Amelia Earhart. She dreamed of flying and breaking barriers in a world where women were often told they couldn't. Sound of a plane engine. Amelia took her first flight in 1920, and from that moment, she was hooked. She worked hard, saved money, and learned to fly. In 1930, she became the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic Ocean, wings soaring through the sky. Amelia became famous for her incredible feats and inspired many women to pursue their dreams. But she didn't stop there. She aimed to be the first woman to fly around the world. In July 1937, Amelia and her navigator set off on their journey, flying from Miami to various countries. They faced challenges and dangers, but Amelia was determined. Wind howling. However, on on July 2nd, during their final leg of the journey, they disappeared over the Pacific Ocean. Despite extensive searches, no trace of Amelia or her plane was ever found. Eerie silence. Her courage and adventurous spirit left a lasting legacy, reminding us that pursuing dreams and breaking boundaries is what truly matters.
Morning.
Amelia Earhart remains an inspiration to dreamers everywhere.
Don't shut this door with that baby.
She knocked out.
Leave the door pushed all the way so I can hear. Sit up on, put him up on this bed.
Get up on that.
And just set him up there.
It sounds like you're handling a busy moment.
Yeah,
If you
sit
need
there
to
until
take
it's
care of
time to go
something,
outdoors.
feel free to share when you're ready.
You waiting on the band. Or you can continue talking about it.
Sure, Amelia Earhart's legacy is truly inspiring. She faced many challenges in her career, but never let fear hold her back. Her passion for flying and her determination to break barriers changed the aviation world. Even today, she is remembered as a pioneer for women in aviation and a symbol of courage. Her story encourages us to chase our dreams, no matter the obstacles we face. Would you like to know more about her life or achievements?
Yeah, sure, all of it.
Amelia Earhart was born on July 24, 1900 in Atchison, Kansas. From a young age, she was adventurous and independent. In 1920, she took her first flight, and that moment sparked her passion for aviation. She became the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic Ocean in 1930, earning her fame and recognition. Amelia was also a strong advocate for women in aviation, encouraging them to pursue their dreams. In 1937, she embarked on her most ambitious journey, to fly around the world. Her navigator took off on June 1st, but during their final leg, they vanished over the Pacific Ocean. Despite extensive search efforts, no trace of them was found. Amelia's disappearance remains one of history's greatest mysteries. Her legacy lives on as a trailblazer for women and a reminder to chase after our dreams with determination and courage.
Positive morning.
Positive morning, MzLadyDee.
Positive morning.
Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful start. How can I brighten it up even more?
We're talking about positive morning. Can you give us some quotes of positivity and then explain a little bit about each one?
Sure. Here are some positive quotes and brief explanations for each. 1. Believe you can and you're halfway there. Theodore Roosevelt. This quote emphasizes the power of self-belief. When you have confidence in your abilities, you're already on the path to achieving your goals. 2. The only way to do great work is to love what you do. Steve Jobs. This reminds us that passion fuels success. When you enjoy your work, it becomes easier to put in the effort needed to excel. 3. Keep your face always toward the sunshine, and shadows will fall behind you. Walt Whitman. This quote encourages a positive outlook. Focusing on the good in life helps to push negativity away. 4. The best way to predict the future is to create it. Peter Drucker. This emphasizes that we have the power to shape our own destiny. Taking proactive steps can lead to a brighter future. 5. You are never too old to set another goal or to dream a new dream. C.S. Lewis. This quote inspires us to keep dreaming and pursuing new aspirations, no matter our age. Each of these quotes serves as a reminder that positivity and determination can lead us to achieve great things. It looks like you might have more to say or ask. I'm here for you.
Now keep on going. I want to hear some affirmations. let's hear some positive affirmations for today.
Absolutely. Here are some positive affirmations for today. 1. I am capable of achieving my goals. 2. I embrace challenges as opportunities for growth. 3. I am worthy of love and respect. 4. I choose to focus on the positive in every situation. 5. I radiate confidence and positivity. 6. I attract happiness and success into my life. 7. I am grateful for the blessings in my life. 8. I believe in myself and my abilities. Repeat these affirmations to yourself and let them empower your day.
I need you to repeat those slower. I need you to break each one down and give an example.
Sure. Here we go, one by one. 1. I am capable of achieving my goals. This means you believe you have the skills and strength to reach your dreams. Example, if your goal is to get a promotion at work, remind yourself of your achievements and efforts that prove you can succeed. 2. I embrace challenges as opportunities for growth.
Thank you
This
so
encourages
much.
you to see difficulties as chances to learn and improve. Example, if you face a tough project, view it as a way to develop new skills rather than a setback. 3. I am worthy of love and respect. This affirmation reminds you that you
Hey,
deserve
that's
kindness
so
and
close.
appreciation from
Hey,
others and
how you
yourself.
doing, baby?
Example, when you feel down,
Thank you.
remind yourself of your strengths
I
and the
really
positive
appreciate
impact you
you,
have
love.
on those around you. 4. I choose to focus on the positive in every situation.
I
This
hope
means you actively
some of
look
this
for the
helps
good, even when
everybody.
things are challenging.
How you
Example,
feel
if
this
you
morning,
encounter a
honey?
problem, instead of dwelling on what's wrong,
Thank
think
you
about
for
what you can learn
recommending
from
my
it.
live by tapping the
5.
screen.
I radiate confidence and
Look
positivity.
at all those
This
recommendations.
affirmation encourages you to project a sense of self-assurance and happiness. Example, when you enter a room, hold your head high and
I'm just
smile,
trying to give
showing
y'all a
that you
little bit
believe
of
in yourself.
uplifting.
6. I attract happiness and success
You
into my life.
tired?
This means you believe that good things will come your way if
I'm
you
not
maintain a
tired. I'm
positive
just hurting
mindset.
real bad.
Example,
And I didn't want to
visualize
lay
your
down
goals
in
and
the
take steps
screen.
towards them,
So I
believing
put
that good
this
outcomes will
picture
follow.
up because
7. I am
I
grateful
was
for the
hurting real
blessings in
bad.
my
I
life.
didn't want
This
people to
encourages you
say
to
I was
appreciate
on
what
here
you
just
have,
trying to
fostering
make
a sense
people
of
sad,
contentment.
you know.
Example, take a moment each day to list 3 things you are thankful for,
It's
big or
okay.
small. 8. I believe in myself and my
Life is
abilities.
happening.
This reinforces self-confidence and trust in your skills. Example, before an important task, remind yourself of past successes to boost your belief in your capabilities. Take your time with each affirmation and let them resonate with you throughout the day.
That's awesome. Can we get a few more different aspirations, especially for people with dealing with mental illness for right now? Thank you, Finger Heart. Thank you. Thank you, love. I appreciate you, plus side. Thank you. Thank you for the roses
Of
and the
course,
one.
here are some affirmations that can be especially helpful for those dealing with mental health challenges. 1. I am not defined by my struggles. This reminds you that your worth goes beyond any challenges you face. Example, when feeling overwhelmed, remind yourself that you are more than your mental health issues. 2. It is okay to ask for help
I
when I
need
need it.
this every
This
morning to help
encourages
me
reaching out for support without feeling
be
ashamed.
motivated to keep going.
Example,
You know what
if
I'm
you're
saying?
feeling low, don't
Thank y'all
hesitate
for
to talk to a
recommending my
friend or a
live by
therapist.
tapping the screen.
3. I am taking steps to care for my mental health. This affirms your commitment to self-care and well-being. Example, engage in activities that bring you joy or relaxation, like
Hold on. Yeah. Okay, I'm coming. I'm sorry, y'all. Keep going. Keep going from where you just left off.
no problem at all. Here are a few more affirmations for mental health and well-being. 9. I am emphasizes self-acceptance and kindness towards yourself. Example, practice self-compassion by treating yourself as you would treat a friend. 10. I have the power to create positive change in my life. This reminds you that you have control over your journey. Example, identify small changes you can make, like establishing a daily routine or setting boundaries. 11. I am deserving of rest and self-care. This affirms the importance of taking time for yourself. Example, allow yourself to take breaks and engage in activities that recharge your spirit. 12. My feelings are valid, and I acknowledge them. This encourages you to honor your emotions without judgment. Example, write down your feelings in a journal to process and understand them better. 13. I am stronger than my fears. This reminds you of your inner strength in facing challenges. Example, when anxiety arises, remind yourself of times you've faced fear successfully. 14. I choose to focus on what I can control. This emphasizes the importance of letting go of things outside your control. Example, focus on daily actions and responses rather than worrying about the future. 15. I am a work in progress, and that is okay. This encourages patience and acceptance of your journey. Example, celebrate small victories and progress in your mental health journey. 16. I am capable of finding joy in everyday moments. This reflects things that bring happiness. Example, take time each day to notice and enjoy simple pleasures, like a warm cup of tea or a beautiful sunset. Take these affirmations with you, and repeat them whenever you need a boost. Remember that you're not alone, and it's okay to seek support along the way.
Okay. I want you to elaborate a little bit more. Elaborate a little bit more.
Sure. Let's dive deeper into each affirmation with more elaboration and examples. 1. I am not defined by my struggles. This affirmation reminds you that your challenges do not define your identity or worth. Example, if you're facing anxiety, remind yourself that you are a multifaceted person with many strengths and qualities beyond your mental health issues. Consider keeping a journal where you list your positive traits and accomplishments. 2. It is okay to ask for help when I need it. This encourages you to seek support and understand that everyone needs help sometimes. Example, if you're feeling overwhelmed, reach out to a friend, family member, or therapist. Asking for help shows strength, not weakness. You can create a list of trusted people to contact when you need support. 3. I am taking steps to care for my mental health. This emphasizes the importance of prioritizing your well-being. Example, engage in activities that nourish your mind and body, like exercise, meditation, or hobbies that bring you joy. Set aside time each week to focus on self-care, whether it's reading a book or taking a relaxing bath. 4. I give myself permission to feel my emotions. This affirmation encourages you to acknowledge your feelings as valid and important. Example, if you're feeling sad, allow yourself to experience that emotion without judgment. You could express your feelings through creative outlets like art or writing, giving yourself space to process what you're going through. 5. Each day is a new opportunity for growth and healing. This reminds you that every day brings a chance to start fresh and make progress. Example, set small, achievable goals each day, like taking a short walk or practicing mindfulness for a few minutes. Celebrate these small victories, as they contribute to your overall healing. 6. I am surrounded by love and support. This affirmation helps you remember that you are not alone in your journey. Example, reach out to friends and family, share your feelings, and lean on them for support. You can also join
You
support
can
groups,
chime
either
in
in person or
if you
online,
would like
where
to
you can
chime
connect with
in.
others who understand your experiences. 7. I am resilient and capable of overcoming challenges. This reinforces your strength and ability to navigate tough times. Example, reflect on past challenges you've successfully overcome, whether big or small. Create a list of these experiences to remind yourself of your resilience during difficult moments. 8. I am worthy of peace and happiness. This affirmation emphasizes that everyone deserves joy and tranquility in their lives. Example, engage in activities that bring you peace, such as spending time in nature, practicing yoga, or listening to calming music. Make a list of things that make you happy and incorporate them into your routine. 9. I am learning to love myself unconditionally. This encourages self-acceptance and the practice of being kind to yourself. Example, practice positive self-talk and replace negative thoughts with affirming ones. Write down things you love about yourself and read them regularly to reinforce self-love. 10. I have the power to create positive change in my life. This affirmation reminds you that you are in control of your journey and can take steps towards improvement. Example, identify specific areas in your life you'd like to change, such as establishing a morning routine or setting boundaries. Break these changes into manageable steps and take action gradually. 11. I am deserving of rest and self-care. This emphasizes the importance of taking care of yourself and recognizing your needs. Example, schedule regular breaks in your day to relax, whether it's a short walk, a nap, or simply sitting quietly. Don't feel guilty about prioritizing your well-being. 12. My feelings are valid, and I acknowledge them. This affirmation encourages you to honor your emotions without suppressing them. Example, keep a feelings journal where you can write about your emotions and experiences. This practice helps you process your feelings and understand them better. 13. I am stronger than my fears. This reminds you of your inner strength in facing challenges. Example, when anxiety arises, take a moment to breathe deeply and remind yourself of times you've faced fears successfully. Consider creating a list of coping strategies that work for you during anxious moments. 14. I choose to focus on what I can control. This affirmation encourages you to let go of worries about things beyond your control. Example, make a list of things you can control, like your reactions and daily choices. When stress arises, refer to this list to refocus your thoughts. 15. I am a work in progress, and that is okay. This reminds you to be patient with yourself as you grow and heal.
Oh, heaven, so bad. This pain is ridiculous. This pain is ridiculous.
I'm really sorry to hear that you're in pain. It's important to take care of yourself during tough times. If you feel comfortable, consider talking to someone who can help, like a friend, family member, or a professional. Remember to be gentle with yourself and take things one step at a time. You deserve support and comfort.
It's the cancer and all that stuff, and it's the lupus and RA. My bones, everything hurt.
I'm truly sorry to hear that you're going through such a difficult time with your health. Living with cancer, lupus, and rheumatoid arthritis can be incredibly challenging and painful. It's important to seek support from healthcare professionals who can provide guidance and pain management. Additionally, surrounding yourself with caring friends and family can help you feel less alone. Remember to take things one day at a time, and don't hesitate to reach out for help whenever you need it. You deserve compassion and care.
I appreciate that. I have been feeling alone just a little bit.
It's completely understandable to feel alone during tough times. Remember that you are not alone in this journey. There are people who care about you and want to support you. It might help to connect with loved ones or find support groups where you can share your experiences. Talking about what you're going through can really lighten the load. You deserve to feel supported and understood.
Yeah. I have a few people that I can talk to that's going through the same thing I'm going through. But it's like sometimes I don't want to talk to them about it because I don't want to make them feel bad or worse or keep talking about the situation and it upsetting them. I don't know if it's really like hurting their feelings or they're just being kind.
It's thoughtful of you to consider how your feelings might affect others, but it's also important to remember that sharing your experiences can create a sense of connection and support. Sometimes, talking about what you're going through can help both you and your friends feel less alone. You might find that they appreciate having someone to relate to. Just be open about how you're feeling and let them know you understand if they need a break from the topic too. It's all about finding a balance that feels comfortable for everyone involved.
Yeah. Um, you know, sometimes I can hear like that it's too much, you know, but I feel like talking about what I'm going through makes it easier for me to deal with it and makes it easier for me to cope. I don't know, am I wrong?
You're definitely not wrong.
Hey, Emily.
Talking about what you're going through can be a healthy way to cope. It allows you to express your feelings and process your experiences. Sharing can lighten your emotional burden and help you feel understood. It's important to have a safe space to talk, whether it's with friends, family, or a support group. Just remember to check in with yourself and your friends about how they feel, and it's okay to take breaks from heavy topics when needed. Your feelings are valid, and finding ways to cope that work for you is what matters most. I'm here for you. If you have more to share or if there's something specific you'd like to talk about, feel free to let me know.
No, just elaborate.
Of course, talking about your experiences, especially when dealing with health challenges, is truly important. Here's why it can be beneficial. 1. Emotional release. Sharing your feelings can provide a sense of relief. Bottling up emotions can lead to stress and anxiety, so expressing them helps lighten the load. 2. Connection. When you talk about what you're going through, it can foster deeper connections with others who understand. It creates a sense of community and support. 3. Key validation. Discussing your struggles can help you feel validated. Hearing that others relate to your experiences can reassure you that you're not alone in your feelings. 4. Coping strategies. Conversations can lead to sharing coping strategies. Friends or support group members may have tips or insights that can help you manage your situation. 5. Perspective. Talking about your challenges can offer new perspectives. Sometimes, hearing how others navigate similar issues can inspire you and provide hope. 6. Support. Opening up allows your loved ones to understand your needs better. They may offer their support in ways you didn't anticipate, making you feel more cared for. 7. Empowerment. Sharing your story can also be empowering. It reminds you that you have a voice and can advocate for your needs and feelings. 8. Finding joy. While discussing tough topics is important, it's also okay to share lighter moments or joys in your life. Balancing deep conversations with positive experiences can help keep spirits up. It's completely natural to worry about how your sharing might affect others. Just remember, it's okay to express what you're feeling, and you deserve the space to do so. The key is to find people who are supportive and willing to listen, and it's perfectly fine to check in with them about how they feel too. Your journey is important, and you have every right to share it. I'm here whenever you're ready to talk or if there's something else on your mind. Just let me know. you have anything you'd like to discuss or share, feel free to jump in. I'm here to listen. It seems like you might be thinking things over. If there's anything you'd like to say or ask, I'm here for you.
So, okay, keep going. Talk about it more.
Absolutely. Let's dive deeper into the importance of talking about your feelings and experiences, especially in relation to health challenges. 1. Building a support network. When you share your experiences, you can discover others who are going through similar challenges. This creates a support network where you can lean on each other, share advice, and simply be there for one another. Knowing that others understand your journey can be incredibly comforting. 2. Reducing isolation. Health issues can often lead to feelings of isolation. Talking about what you're going through can help bridge that gap. It reminds you that you're part of a larger community, and there are others who care and want to support you. 3. Encouraging positivity. While it's important to discuss struggles, sharing positive moments and accomplishments can also uplift your spirits. Celebrating small victories, like a good day or a successful coping strategy, focus toward hope and resilience. 4. Personal growth. Reflecting on your experiences through conversation can lead to personal growth. It can help you identify what works for you and what doesn't, allowing you to adjust your coping strategies and find new ways to approach challenges. 5. Awareness and advocacy. By sharing your journey, you can raise awareness about the issues you're facing. This can help others understand and empathize with those who are dealing with similar situations. It can also inspire advocacy for better support and resources for those with similar health challenges. 6. Therapeutic benefits. Speaking about your feelings can have therapeutic effects. It can help process emotions and experiences, leading to a better understanding of your mental and emotional state. Sometimes, just articulating your thoughts can provide clarity and relief. 7. Learning from others. Engaging in conversations can lead to learning from others' experiences. They may have faced similar situations and can share valuable insights or coping techniques that you may not have considered. 8. Emphasizing self-care. Talking openly can also remind you of the importance of self-care. It encourages you to prioritize your own well-being and recognize that it's okay to take time for yourself. 9. Creating a safe space. When you share your feelings, it helps create a safe space for others to do the same. This openness can foster deeper relationships and a sense of community where everyone feels comfortable sharing their struggles and triumphs. 10. Empowering yourself. Finally, sharing your journey is empowering. It puts you in control of your narrative and allows you to express your needs and feelings. It reinforces the idea that your voice matters and can have a positive impact on those around you. By embracing open conversations about your experiences, you contribute to your healing journey and cultivate connections that can lead to mutual support and understanding. Remember, it's perfectly okay to express your feelings, and you deserve to be heard and supported. If you're still thinking or processing, that's completely fine. I'm here for you whenever you're ready to share or ask anything.
We're gonna go a little more deep.
Sure. Let's explore the emotional aspects of sharing your journey and the deeper connections it can foster. 1. Vulnerability. Sharing your experiences requires a level of vulnerability, which can be both scary and liberating. When you open up about your struggles, you allow others to see your authentic self. This can lead to deeper connections, as vulnerability often invites others to share their own experiences, creating a bond based on mutual understanding. 2. Emotional validation. Talking about your feelings helps you seek validation for your experiences. When others listen and empathize, it can affirm that your feelings are real and justified. This validation can be incredibly healing and reassuring, reminding you that it's okay to feel what you're feeling. 3. Processing trauma. For many, discussing health challenges can also involve processing trauma. Sharing your story can be a part of healing from difficult experiences. It allows you to articulate what you've been through, which can lead to a greater understanding of how those experiences have impacted you. 4. Shifting perspectives. Engaging in conversations can help shift your perspective on your situation. Listening to other stories may illuminate different coping strategies or approaches that you hadn't considered. This exchange of experiences can provide hope and inspire new ways of thinking about your own challenges. 5. Creating a legacy. By sharing your story, you contribute to a larger narrative of resilience and strength. Your experiences can inspire others who may be facing similar battles. This legacy of sharing can empower others to speak up, seek help, and foster a sense of community among those with similar struggles. 6. Finding meaning. Discussing your challenges can help you find meaning in your experiences. Reflecting on what you've learned, how you've grown, and the insights you've gained can provide a sense of purpose. Understanding your journey can transform the way you view your struggles, helping you see them as part of your personal growth. 7. Encouraging empathy. When you share your story, it fosters empathy in others. It helps them understand the complexities of living with health challenges, promoting compassion and awareness. This can lead to more supportive relationships and a greater sense of community. 8. Building resilience. The act of sharing your journey can also bolster your resilience. Each time you articulate your experiences, you reinforce your ability to cope and thrive despite challenges. This process can help you build a stronger sense of self and a more positive outlook on the future. 9. Supportive listening. Beyond sharing, it's important to also be a supportive listener for others. This reciprocal exchange can deepen connections and create a safe environment where everyone feels valued and heard. You can practice active listening by being present and empathetic when others share their experiences. 10. Celebrating progress. As you share your journey, you can also celebrate your progress. Reflecting on how far you've come and the challenges you've overcome can instill a sense of pride and accomplishment. It's a reminder that healing is a journey, and every step counts. Engaging in open conversations about your experiences can be a transformative process. It can lead to healing, connection, and a deeper understanding of yourself and others. Remember, it's okay to take your time with this journey, and you deserve to be supported and understood every step of the way. If you're still reflecting or if there's something specific you'd like to explore further, I'm here to continue the conversation. Just let me know how I can support you. I'm here whenever you're ready to talk or if you have something on your mind. Just let me know. you have any thoughts or questions, feel free to share. I'm here to listen and help however I can. It seems like you might be taking a moment to think. If there's anything you'd like to discuss or explore further, I'm here for you.
Mm-hmm. How y'all doing this morning, everybody? How's everybody morning going?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Do
How
y'all
about you?
have plans for
I hope your
today?
morning is going smoothly.
Hey, Anthony. Does anybody have plans for today? And if so, what those plans include?
It sounds like a great opportunity to connect with others. Plans can vary widely, from spending time with family, running errands, or enjoying a quiet day at home. What about you? Do you have any plans for today?
Yeah, I'm cooking. Maybe if I feel good later. And I really want to relax today.
That sounds like a lovely plan. Cooking can be a great way to relax and enjoy some time for yourself. What are you thinking of making?
I have a barbecue brisket, and I have some neck bones, and I wanted to get some iced potatoes to go on my neck bones, and I got some greens, so I'm thinking about doing that, and I got some black eyed peas, and I want to make some cornbread cakes.
That sounds delicious. Barbecue brisket, neck bones with mashed potatoes, greens, black-eyed peas, and cornbread cakes make for a hearty and comforting meal. It seems like you're putting a lot of love into your cooking. Enjoy the process and the wonderful flavors.
Thank you.
If you have more to share about your cooking plans or anything else on your mind, feel free to let me know.
I'm gonna be sewing today too, and I need some outfits that go, like some ideas that go good with jeans and what's that frilly fabric? It's like the sheer puffy. What is that? Like on the tulle.
It sounds like you're planning a creative day. For outfits that go well with denim, you can consider pairing jeans with sheer fabrics like tulle or chiffon. Here are some ideas. 1. Tulle skirt. You can make a tulle skirt to wear over your jeans for a fun layered look. 2. Chiffon top. A flowy chiffon top can add elegance to your denim. 3. Layered look. Try a sheer cardigan or kimono over a simple t-shirt with jeans for a stylish layered outfit. 4. Tulle overlay. Consider creating a tulle overlay for a tank top to add some volume and texture. 5. Accessories. Use sheer fabric for accessories like scarves or hairbands to complement your denim outfits. These combinations can create a trendy and playful style. Hello there. How can I
Hello.
assist you today?
Yeah, it's exactly what you said about it to promote, having a healthy activity during the day. Sometimes I gotta push myself though with the activity.
It's great to hear you're focusing on healthy activities. Finding motivation can be tough sometimes. What kinds of activities do you enjoy?
Well, today I'm gonna be sewing, making stuff, turning old stuff into something different. And I got this idea for these pants that I want to wear in my video.
That sounds like a fun and creative project. Turning old items into something new is a fantastic way to recycle. What kind of video are you making?
A dance video.
That sounds exciting. Dance videos are always fun to watch. What style of dance are you going to showcase?
I don't know if it's hip hop or it is, but the song is I like to move it, move it. You know, the TikTok trending song.
That song is a great choice for a dance video. It's upbeat and fun. Have you practiced your moves yet?
I'm working on it. I gotta break them down very slow.
That's a smart approach. Breaking down the moves will help you get them just right. Do you have a favorite part of the song that you're excited to dance to? It seems like you didn't respond.
What
If
did
you
you
have more to
say?
share or need help with anything, just let me know.
What did you say? I missed what you said.
I was just asking if you have a favorite part of the song that you're excited to dance to.
Which song? Which song?
The song is I Like to Move It. It's the one you're using for your dance video.
Oh yeah, the TikTok trending one. It's like a little snippet, and it's got like a rap behind it.
Exactly. It's catchy and has a fun vibe. Perfect for a dance video. Are you planning any special outfits for it?
Yes, I'm making the outfit.
That's awesome. Making your own outfit adds a personal touch. What style are you going for with it?
I'm trying to do like multiple color denims on these pants that split into a patchwork bell bottom.
That sounds really creative and unique. Patchwork bell bottoms will look fantastic. How's the process of making them going so far?
Actually, to be honest, it's going pretty good. And I'm probably going to get up here in a little while and go in there and get my sewing machine going.
That sounds like a productive plan. Getting into the sewing will be fun. Do you have everything ready for your sewing session?
Yes, I got everything. Thank you for the
That's great
compliment
to
on
hear.
my hair.
Enjoy your
That's
sewing and have fun
3
creating your
different
outfit.
colors
Can't
with
wait
an
to hear how it
orange.
turns out.
Yep.
If you need anything else or have more to share later, feel free to let me know. Enjoy your day.
Can you give the horoscopes for the day? Also, break each horoscope down and tell a little bit about each sign.
Today, each Each zodiac sign has its own unique horoscope. Here's a quick overview. Aries might feel driven to take charge and lead others. Taurus should focus on self-care and relaxation. Geminis are encouraged to communicate openly. Cancers may feel emotionally sensitive but should trust their instincts. Leos can shine brightly in social settings. Virgos should pay attention to details in their work. Libras might need to balance their personal and professional lives. Scorpios may seek deeper connections with others today. Sagittarius can explore new ideas and adventures. Capricorns should focus on their goals. Aquarians may find inspiration in unusual places. Lastly, Pisces should trust their intuition and creativity. If you want more details about a specific sign, just let me know.
I want you to go through each sign and break down and give the back history of each one. Thank you for the love.
Sure. Here's a breakdown of each zodiac sign along
Thank
with a
you
bit
for
of their history.
saying to tap,
Aries, March
because that
21st to April
recommends my
19th.
live out.
Aries is the first sign of the zodiac. They are known for their leadership qualities, enthusiasm, and adventurous spirit. Ruled by Mars, they are often seen as courageous and competitive. Taurus, April 20th to May 20th. Taurus is an earth sign known for its reliability and practicality. They appreciate beauty and comfort and are ruled by Venus, which influences their love for luxury and harmony. Gemini, May 21st to June 20th. Gemini is an air sign known for its duality and versatility. They are ruled by Mercury, which makes them excellent communicators and thinkers. They enjoy socializing and exploring new ideas. Cancer, June 21st to July 22nd. Cancer is a water sign associated with emotions and intuition. Ruled by the moon, they are nurturing and protective. They value family and home life deeply. Leo, July 23rd to August 22nd. Leo is a fire sign known for its charisma and confidence. Ruled by the sun, they love to be in the spotlight and are natural leaders.
That's so
They are
true.
generous and creative. Virgo, August 23rd to September 22nd. Virgo is an earth sign known for its attention to detail and analytical nature. Ruled by Mercury, they are practical and methodical, often striving for perfection. Libra, September 23rd to October 22nd. Libra is an air sign known for its diplomacy and love of harmony. Ruled by Venus, they have a strong appreciation for beauty and balance in relationships. Scorpio, October 23rd to November 21st. Scorpio is a water sign known for its intensity and passion. Ruled by Pluto, they are often seen as mysterious and deep, with a desire for transformation and connection. Sagittarius, November 22nd to December 21st. Sagittarius is a fire sign known for its adventurous spirit and love of freedom. Ruled by Jupiter, they are optimistic and philosophical, always seeking knowledge. Capricorn, December 22nd to January 19th. Capricorn is an earth sign known for its ambition and discipline. Ruled by Saturn, they are practical and focused on achieving their goals through hard work. Aquarius, January 20th to February 18th. Aquarius is an air sign known for its innovation and humanitarian spirit. Ruled by Uranus, they are often ahead of their time and value independence and originality. Pisces, February 19th to March 20th. Pisces is a water sign known for its compassion and creativity. Ruled by Neptune, they are intuitive and often connected to the spiritual realm, with a strong artistic bent. Let me know if you want to explore more about any specific sign. If you have any more questions or if there's something specific you'd like to discuss, feel free to let me know.
Keep going on this topic.
Absolutely. Let's dive a bit deeper into each sign's traits and characteristics. Aries, known for their energy and enthusiasm, Aries individuals are often pioneers. They thrive on challenges and can be quite impulsive. Taurus individuals value stability and comfort. They are practical and often seek security in their relationships and
Yeah,
careers.
that's me 24 hours. a day.
Geminis are known for their adaptability and curiosity. They can easily switch between different interests and are great at social interactions. Cancers are deeply emotional and nurturing. They often prioritize their loved ones and create safe environments for those around them. Leos are natural performers and love to be admired. They have a strong sense of self and are often very generous with their time and resources. Virgos are detail-oriented and analytical. They are often perfectionists who take great care in their work and personal lives. Libras are known for their love of beauty and balance. They are diplomatic and often strive for harmony in their relationships and surroundings. Scorpios are intense and passionate. They are known for their depth of emotion and ability to connect with others on a profound level. Sagittarians are adventurous and philosophical. They enjoy exploring new ideas and cultures, often seeking freedom in their pursuits. Capricorns are disciplined and ambitious. They are often focused on their goals and work hard to achieve them, valuing tradition and responsibility. Aquarians are innovative and independent. They often think outside the box and are drawn to humanitarian causes and progressive ideas. Pisces individuals are intuitive and artistic. They have a deep connection to their emotions and often express themselves creatively. If you'd like to learn more about how these traits play out in relationships or careers, just let me know. If there is anything specific you want to discuss
No,
further,
keep
or if you have
going.
another topic in mind, just let me know.
No, keep going with the different signs and telling the traits of the signs, and then I want to hear about the compatibility.
Sure. Let's continue with the traits of each sign and then move on to compatibility. Aries, energetic, courageous, and independent. They can be impulsive and sometimes impatient. Taurus, reliable, patient, and practical. They can also be stubborn and resistant to change. Gemini, adaptable, curious, and sociable. They can be indecisive and sometimes superficial. Cancer, nurturing, sensitive, and intuitive. They may also be moody and overly protective. Leo, charismatic, confident, and generous. They can be dramatic and crave attention. Virgo, detail-oriented, practical, and analytical. They can be critical and overly cautious. Libra, diplomatic, charming, and social. They may be indecisive and avoid confrontation. Scorpio, passionate, intense, and resourceful. They can be secretive and sometimes jealous. Sagittarius, adventurous, optimistic, and philosophical. They can be blunt and restless. Capricorn, ambitious, disciplined, and responsible. They may be pessimistic and overly serious. Aquarius, innovative, independent, and humanitarian. They can be aloof and unpredictable. Pisces, compassionate, artistic, and intuitive. They may be escapist and overly idealistic. Now, let's talk about compatibility. Aries, compatible with Leo, Sagittarius, and Aquarius. They enjoy shared adventures and energy. Taurus, compatible with Virgo, Capricorn, and Cancer. They appreciate stability and loyalty. Gemini, compatible with Libra, Aquarius, and Aries. They enjoy intellectual conversations and socializing. Cancer, compatible with Scorpio, Pisces, and Taurus. They seek emotional connection and security. Leo, compatible with Aries, Sagittarius, and Gemini. They love attention and admiration. Virgo, compatible with Taurus, Capricorn, and Cancer. They value practicality and reliability. Libra, compatible with Gemini. Gemini, Aquarius, and Leo. They enjoy harmony in social interactions. Scorpio, compatible with Cancer, Pisces, and Virgo. They seek deep emotional connections. Sagittarius, compatible with Aries, Leo, and Aquarius. They love freedom and exploration. Capricorn, compatible with Taurus, Virgo, and Scorpio. They appreciate structure and ambition. Aquarius, compatible with Gemini, Libra, and Sagittarius. They value independence and innovation. Pisces, compatible with Cancer, Scorpio, and Taurus. They seek emotional depth and creativity. If you want more details about specific pairings or anything else, just let me know. If there's more you want to know, or if you'd like to discuss a different topic, feel free to share.
Mm-hmm. Move on to it. The next one. I've been trying to talk about horoscopes, and it's neat how your sign can be spot on to the type of person you are. Really neat. Hey, Brenda.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Horoscopes can be fascinating and often resonate with people's personalities. Would you like to explore how astrology influences various aspects of life, like career choices or relationships? Or is there a specific area of astrology you're interested in? It seems like you didn't respond. If you
Yeah.
have something specific in mind or any questions, just let me know.
Yeah. I'm here. Hey, Dave. Yeah, I'm here. We're still talking about horoscopes. Well, I'm a Taurus, so can you tell a little bit about the Taurus?
Sure. As a Taurus, you are known for your reliability and practicality. You appreciate the finer things in life and often seek comfort and stability. Taurians are also known for their determination and persistence. You tend to be patient and enjoy a steady pace in life. On the flip side, you might be seen as stubborn at times. Overall, your grounded nature makes you a loyal friend and partner. Would you like to know more about Taurus traits or compatibility? If you have more questions about Taurus or anything else related to horoscopes, feel free to ask.
Go on and tell me a little bit more about astronomy and the horoscopes and why they started doing horoscopes.
Astrology has ancient roots, dating back thousands of years to civilizations like the Babylonians and Egyptians. They observed the movements of celestial bodies and believed that these movements influenced human events on Earth. Horoscopes are created based on the positions of the sun, moon, and planets at the time of a person's birth. This information is used to create a natal chart, which is thought to provide insights into personality, relationships, and life patterns. Over time, astrology evolved, and different cultures added their interpretations, leading to the zodiac signs we know today. People have historically turned to horoscopes for guidance, self-reflection, and understanding their place in the universe. If you want to dive deeper into a specific aspect of astrology or its history, just let me know.
he plays one. How's everything going for you? That's good to hear. I'm just waiting until my grandson wakes up. I feel unbothered today. I've been having a lot of chest pain. Feel like gas under my chest, but I don't know.
Gonna be up and running the house.
Yeah, so I'm trying to relax and talk to y'all while I'm waiting for him to wake up. Cause I know once he gets up, I'm up for the day. This T-Mobile got me real out of here.
Hey sis, my mom used to do baking soda and water to get rid of gas.
Yeah. My mom used to take some baking soda on the spoon, put it in her mouth, swallow it, then drink about 3 or 4 gulps of a fresh Coca-Cola to wash it down, and then she would burp.
Yep, that's what my mom did too. I guess that was a southern thing.
Yeah,
Well, love y'all. See you later.
I understand. Hey, come on, baby. Come on. Come up here, Mama Ann. Sunshine. Grandma, baby. boy. God. You done boo-boo. You done got up here and boo-boo. You come on, go change your butt. Okay, come on, let's go change your butt. Yeah, yeah, you boo-boo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, little baby. Oh, little baby. Little baby. You boo-boo, little baby. Oh, little baby. Little baby, go boo-boo, grandma. Little baby, go boo-boo. Little screen's not stuck with the picture. Little stinking butt. My stinking butt. Yeah, my stinking butt. You my stinking butt. You my stinking butt. Yeah. You my stinking butt. Yeah, you stinking butt. You stinking butt. Come on, go change your butt. Come on. a second. Let me go quickly. Go get your biscuit. Hold on. Okay. Huh? Yeah, go get your biscuit. Hold on. Sunshine, hush. You got pictures of who's you messing with? Nothing. Nothing. Let me cut the fan on. No, that's not the picture, man. That's a picture. I just say, down something. I got a picture. That's all. Yeah, but okay. You pop up alone. You eat, you're welcome. You eat that biscuit, boy. That breakfast biscuit. Yay! Eat that biscuit. Grandma thought about you. Mom and Daddy business. I don't give you nothing to eat. They don't care. You come home tonight, they're gonna put you straight in the bed. You and your brother, so I'm gonna give y'all a bath today. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give y'all a bath. They don't care about nothing but their own dead age. it. You can. Aww. Yeah, Papa. Y'all about the same color.
Oh,
I'm trying to think. Eating breakfast. Papa, let me eat my breakfast. Eat my breakfast. I don't eat my breakfast. Eat my breakfast, Papa. Eat my breakfast. Maybe it wait sometimes. My bad. I ain't mean to turn it on. It was an accident. I really need that pain medicine. So I'm confused. Are you coming to my house and bringing that, or what exactly? Get your food. Eat your breakfast biscuit. Eat good.
These honeys are cold. These honeys are cold.
You're anemic. Eat. Eat it. Eat your biscuit. Put your mouth. Good boy. Put your mouth. Good boy. Yay, good boy. Yay. Was you ready to take him for a little bit? Can you take him in there with you for a little bit and let him watch TV? And eat his biscuit? Where your drink go? Where your cup at? Huh? Where your cup go? Huh? You see that cup? You just had that cup. You think Uncle John? Where is that? Where's your cup go? It was just on the bed. Okay. You ain't throw it off. There you go. Good job. Eat the rest of your bread. Let's cut that bathroom light off. Eat the biscuit. Put the biscuit all over it. Something, eat the biscuit. Eat the biscuit. You hungry? Not? You're not gonna play with it. You're not hungry, you're not gonna play with it. If you're gonna eat it or you're not gonna eat it. She's still burning. You got crazy. Come on here, lay down. Uh-oh.